everybody. Welcome to Realistic Vibes, where the vibe is always positive. Welcome to a special edition of Blueprint to the Man's Thoughts. We have some ladies in the house tonight. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button. Share. It's going to be an interesting, spicy show tonight. Okay. And you're going to notice something that the ladies, we are wearing black because we the Black Widows tonight. We're going to put these men to rest tonight. Okay. We're going to talk about some things. But however, before we get into that, I was going through my archives, guys. And guess what today is? OMG. Happy 4th anniversary Blueprint to a Man's Thoughts. Today was the first Blueprint to a Man's Thoughts show here on Red Lipstick Vibes 4 years ago. Katie Red been doing this, been talking to the men, been hanging out, trying to pick their brains, trying to learn them, trying to understand them. This ain't nothing new over here. I've been doing this, baby. This not a grift. This not no chameleon stuff. I've been doing this, okay? So I got a clip for you guys before I bring up my guests. I want y'all to see some of the things that we used to talk about 4 years ago. Here we go.
What? The Mortal Kombat Sung Zhao. Like I've taken your soul. I've officially taken your soul by penetrating you. Now you are officially now you are officially a part of my soul collection. You are permanently.
About?
No, bro. What is you talking? What do you mean?
Oh my god, bro.
What do you mean? Look, if you've taken a female soul and they've sitting there on social media,
you say you taking a soul, though, like yo, what's going on? You ain't never pop your Cialis off Viagra?
Oh no, I'm still hanging out my championship and intercontinental belt on my wall. What are you talking about,
right,
bro?
Hey, first off, I want you to understand something. Yes. No homo.
Yes.
Men is basically is almost impossible to get a full erection.
What's up?
You pop one of them boys, you're gonna gain you about 2 inches, bro. About 2 inches and a curve. No. Hey, you better pee first.
Miss Ty, I came from an era where we got to hump on each other, so you didn't have to have intercourse. I got to hump on you, and I got to feel the girth growing in your damn pants. Exactly. So I kind of knew what was going down beforehand. So people don't do that no more. Y'all ain't humping around no more. Y'all better get back humping around a little bit.
As much as I love some good head, it's not a deal breaker at this age.
Wow. Oh my God.
No, wait. Hey, stop.
Everybody put their eyes up in
it. As much as I love some good head, it's not a deal breaker because everybody don't know how to give head. I mean, they just don't. So,
you got all the men looking at the camera.
I don't care. Look, if you give good head, cool. If you give bad head, all right. But look,
y'all is wilding out. I cannot. You streets been hot, baby. Okay,
burning.
It's been burning. And I've been checking out some things. I've been watching some things in the clouds, and I just come to the conclusion that the brotherhood ain't shit.
Lord,
y'all always talking about the sisterhood backstabbing one another, but my God. Y'all brothers, y'all.
Hank, I feel attacked, Hank.
I don't know what to say. So maybe that's why I keep my circle small.
Shout out to Blueprint to a Man's Thoughts. Oh my goodness. Where it all started with the craziness in the midnight hours on Friday night into Saturday morning. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for tuning in. And I want to welcome my brethrens and my special guest in the house. Hey brother, how you doing on tonight?
What up, sis? All is well. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to the ladies. Thank y'all for joining us. And happy anniversary, sis. 4 years old, huh? You're a whole toddler out here in these streets.
Well, for a blueprint to a man's thoughts is 4 years old. I'm actually 7 years old on YouTube.
Uh-oh. Damn.
37. 37. God. And shouts out to my other brother from another mother. Uncle Ricky in the house.
What's happening? Shout out to the consistency. I see you. 4 years. Keep grinding.
And shouts out to a newcomer in this space over here hanging out on the blueprint panel. We got Chizzy in the house.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Congratulations on your 4th year anniversary.
Thank you. And now we have the ladies. Let me put the men's up here because we ladies will be on the bottom. Shouts out to the untouchable Tyler Kiwi in the house.
Salute. Gonna be exciting.
And we have another newcomer over here in our space, and Miss Smell the Roses.
Hey y'all.
Now, as y'all can see, the ladies we have on black. Okay. We color coordinated today, okay? Because we're gonna be in your business tonight. If y'all have not seen the title of the show, When the Bedroom Dies, I want to find out what happens when the bedroom dies from the man's perspective. Okay, so it's gonna be a little spicy show. It's gonna be a little spicy, and if you feel uncomfortable, just say pineapple. Okay, Uncle Ricky, say pineapple. Okay, say pineapple. All right, guys, let us get started. So make sure y'all hit that like button on all sides. Make sure y'all support the platforms on all sides. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPals, hit the Super Chats. I think everybody on every side got goals. Make sure y'all hit them. Make sure y'all share the stream and all those lovely things. Okay, are y'all ready?
Ready.
I got a question.
No, we ain't ready.
Y'all always be ready.
Get ready. So, question. What destroys a marriage/relationship faster? No sex, no respect, no money, or no leadership? Shizzy?
I'm gonna go with no respect. That respect thing is everything. Like that coincides with everything. No respect, no sex, no respect. You might not have no money, like no respect, no leadership. If you got the respect, you're gonna have everything else to me. You know what I mean? On my perspective on things. Like just, I feel as though no respect is a big thing. Because how you gonna be around somebody and you just don't respect each other? I mean, the no money is one thing, no sex is a one thing, but just with no respect in the house with somebody every day, that's a bad place to live at.
Okay. Uncle Ricky? No sex, no respect, no money, or no leadership. What destroys a marriage faster?
No respect.
Okay.
You don't respect me. Why are you here?
Mm-hmm.
It's just that simple.
Okay. Brother?
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. There's nothing else to throw on top of that. Why
Okay.
would we be together if there's not a certain respect? So yeah, respect. I gotta steal that answer. Sorry, y'all.
Smell the
All
roses.
right, you all right.
What do you think, Smell the Roses, from a lady's perspective?
So I'm gonna say if I could put them in order, the first thing would be leadership, respect, money, and then sex. Like
Okay.
sex would be the last thing on my list.
Okay.
But leadership would be the first.
Okay. Cammie, what do you think would destroy a relationship faster?
It's between leadership and respect. Well, I think that I probably go with respect. Because like I said, if you don't respect each other, it's kind of like they were saying, why are y'all here? You know, like, how can a leadership even work if the person don't even respect you? You know what I mean? Y'all don't respect each other. You know what I mean? And even about the money, I mean, y'all can still build with each other. When it comes to the leadership. You know what I mean? If you respect that man, you know what I mean, and you respect who he is, I think that you would submit to him. You know what I mean? If you don't respect him or you don't even care for, I don't think that it will work in sex. I think that's last. Because to be honest, when you get older and stuff, y'all probably not gonna be doing it as y'all are when y'all was younger. So I mean, it is what it is.
Jimmy.
No, that's my thing. But no respect.
No, you gotta explain yourself on that one. What you mean you get old, you might not be doing it so much? Where you hear that at? Mm-hmm.
I mean, because I know that like guys, their libidos, I guess, get low and stuff like that, and they just have no desire, not as much,
That's crazy.
That's what I was.
Yeah, that's wild.
Y'all brethren agree with Candy?
It's very subjective. That's what I would say. That's very subjective, depending on who the person is.
Yeah, depending on the person's health and everything else too. I agree.
Okay.
But I hear you, Cammy. You ain't told no lies.
No lies detected.
Do you guys agree when Roses put them in order and sex is at the end? Is that the same for men? If you were to put these in order,
I'd rather have respect, leadership, sex, and money.
Leadership don't apply because she ain't gonna lead me. So that's a non-category. No, money is last, because I keep trying to tell people, like, money, it's a tool. It's not the end all be all. I don't know what people don't understand about that. And if she rock with you for real, like, yeah, she want to get taken care of, but it's not the biggest thing in your relationship. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I hate to put it off, but it's really subjective on a person and what's important to them. You know, some dudes don't care about respect. Some just want to get cooch. You know what I'm saying? So as long as she giving him box when he won't, you know what I'm saying, in house, everything else might work out okay. It's all depending on the dude. What dude you choosing? You choosing.
Okay. So
if you're speaking on that, though, it might be some dudes that be about the money first, then the sex. If he's thinking like that, because everybody else got different goals, this dude might be the one that's out there trying to go get it and not really care about the respect, or not really the respect or the leadership, anything else. He's trying to lead with the money, then the sex. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he try to lead with the money.
I mean, and that's where your antennas got to come up at. Like, for me, it's which direction are you coming at those from? Because for me, I'm more in line with bro. If those other things are in line, I'm gonna go out and get money. You could believe that. If the sex is there, you draining me. Like, the respect is there, I'm gonna go out and get the money. Like, the money's gonna come, and that's what I think is a testament to people's lack of talent and the lack of confidence they have in themselves. Like, they don't have that just give me an opportunity and I'm going to get it type of mentality, you know what I mean? And I'm completely the opposite. So if I got the respect, if my nuts is getting drained, I'm gonna go out and get it. You could believe that shit, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? But when you looking at it from the other end of the spectrum, like you just mentioned, the money constitutes respect, constitutes, like, when the money starts to constitute all that shit, that's the shit we've been talking about for years. It ain't tricking if you got it. It's just tricking, nigga.
It's all tricking, whether you got it or not.
I cannot. Because I do remember last time y'all saying everything men do is for women.
It is. The world is built for y'all, for the safety of y'all, whether y'all want to believe it or not. All these purpose. Yeah, so you can protect your girl. Mm-hmm. This why I keep saying niggas keep I'm trying to work on myself, right? They keep lying because if the same way we use the Chris Brown argument, right? It's the same way if say my everything was Halle Berry back in the days, and she was really the woman for me. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They going. I don't know why dudes do this. That's why off bat, me and her say, "Can you live on a what do hey fellas? When y'all used to go out to the club, right, and party, right? What happened when y'all saw a bunch of dudes in the club with no ladies in there?
Broke. And a lady.
Why so many hard legs up in here?
I'm out.
Party.
Yeah, I'm gone.
I'm out. anyway, though. I see that.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like people, they can put it off on whatever they want, but the end game is the baseline, sis. It's the baseline for real, and they try to run away from it, but whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like they liars too, so it don't matter.
So ladies, if men, everything men do, like getting money and doing things, is for women, what is women doing for men? Smell the roses.
I mean, anything outside of what he's doing that makes his life better, like cooking the meals, cleaning his house, raising his children, being supportive to his mother, the in-laws that are coming very soon around here, acquiescing to him, not making his life hard, figuring out those ways that you can bring more substance and value to his life and peace, not being a burden to him, not being something else for him to worry about, but actually contributing in a positive way to his life, enhancing it, so to speak. On Mario Brothers, when you're just normal and then you get the star and then you boost up and you're sparkling and everything is bouncing off of you, like that, be like that for him.
Okay, so you're talking from so Cammie, what do women do for men that's outside of marriage? Like before you get married, before the kids, what do women do for men?
I guess the courting stage and stuff. I think kind of like what Brother Rose just said, you know what I mean? Like I said, kind of be like his peace, be supportive, like I said, like what she was saying, basically everything she would say it.
Go ahead, speak your mind, girl.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I said, be there, support him, be nice, hang out with him. Even sometimes how they dress, we dress for ourselves, but be kind of like your trophy, look good and besides out of marriage, obviously. And yeah, try to be a helpmate, you know what I mean? You gotta, show some life duties, you know what I mean? Like I said, obviously you don't want to give it all, but like I said, if y'all be out hanging out with each other, cook here and there, you know what I mean? Can't just, be so easy and accessible, so if y'all are trying to get in a marriage thing, you gotta make sure that you are kind of moving kind of like a wife per se. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah.
So brothers, in a perfect world, what do you think women should do for men? If you can swing your wand and change the way things are now, what would you want women to do for men? If y'all do everything y'all do for women, what do you want women to do for you guys?
Just listen and trust. Just listen and trust. Just keep it. We are a simple people. Well, most men are very simple. We just want somebody to just listen and trust our leadership. We ain't going to steer you wrong. You're my woman. I'm not going to let you fail. I just want peace and happiness. If I get that, you get that. It's just everything just going to coincide together. Just listen to our leadership. We're not here to set y'all up. We're not here to slave y'all. We're not here to hurt y'all. We're here to love y'all and put y'all in the right direction and do everything right. You know what I mean? That's all. Well, that's all I want. You know what I mean? I can't speak for everybody because everybody got different mindsets. Other brothers out here in the world be just in la la land. The simple thing to me, or most men, should be peace and listen and just listen to our leadership. That's it. Don't fight back. Just trust us. If you can't trust us, why is you with me? I just don't understand that. Why is you with me if you can't trust me?
Me personally?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Not as a whole, but just me personally.
Personally.
if I'm talking about me, I think like we discussed this before, I don't need nothing really physical from my wife but her body.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? As far as that, a woman you better know how to cook. Plain and simple, short and sweet. My love language is cooking.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? But besides that, if we talk and go into the tangible stuff that they talk about, like taking care of house, like I said, I don't know no man that don't help clean his house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know not a one. I don't understand where that argument comes from. You know what I mean? If I'm being honest, and y'all know I speak from the perspective of a responsible man, right? I don't need nothing from you except for you to be my woman. Inspire me, speak life into me. You know what I'm saying? Like, be a light, right? Like, it's something that I guess people want to call it feminine or femininity, right? I think that's what people. But like, name the last time you met a woman that inspires. You yourself as a woman, right? Y'all in y'all situations and y'all do what y'all do, right? But when the last time you met a lady that inspires?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Y'all was supposed to be our better half. Ain't that what they used to call it, Sean? Oh, that's my wife. She my better half.
Yeah.
But it doesn't exist anymore. They don't even know what it is. That's what's crazy. They crying like they never seen it, like they never had the example either. Ain't that what they say?
Yeah.
Y'all wasn't supposed to be like us.
Right. That's true. Yeah.
Y'all was not supposed to be like us.
Mm-hmm. Brother?
For me, it would be curation. Whatever that word looks like for you guys' family, but curation, and that's pretty much just living up to you guys' end of the deal. You say you multiply everything we give you, so do that. Like curate our home, curate our diet, curate our family, like curate nurture, curate positivity, curate inspiration, show our kids how to love something other than themselves, how to not be selfish. How, you know what I mean? Like, me personally, just care about our family, grow our food, like some of it, not all of it, but care about what we eat. And you can't care about what we eat if we always get it from the store. Like holistic remedies. If we could find ways to cure ourselves without popping pills, like just loving my family, these kids that came out of us, read to them, give them a bath, give them a schedule, a regimen, like teach them. Homeschool would be mandatory. Like, take their education in your hands. How the hell we sending them to where people get shot and the food is subpar? Again, you all been to high school. Y'all know how it was. It ain't changed. It's even worse. But we still push our kids off there talking about we love them. Daycare, they be 3, gone, out the house. Wife ain't doing nothing all day. And when we say what you doing all day, because the kids go to school, man go to work, got a washing machine, like we start sounding insensitive when it's just like we just stacking the pieces. And I ain't no super rich man. This is just, we could do this if we want to do it.
Right.
But we don't want to do it. Just be honest. You know what I mean? Stand on it. Don't say I love the kids, but you do everything that show you don't. The music you listen to around them, the lifestyle you perpetuate, the lifestyles you uphold, the things that you subject yourself to. They see all of that. The same way you see them for 18 years, they're watching you. They're watching you get released from jail. They're watching you get shot at. They still respect you like that. oh no, my kids listen to me. They do everything I say, but they watch you come home from jail, fuck on everything, leave every girl you ever been with, never been made an honest woman out of none of them. Like, so in a perfect world for me, it would just be curation, like whatever that looks like. But you gotta humble yourself, pay attention to what your family needs, and then build on top of that. But that might be asking a little bit too much. Sorry if I was long-winded.
So smell the roses. Uncle Rookie said that women are no longer inspiring or inspiration or light. Why is that? Why do you think that is? Women are no longer.
They're so selfish. They're so selfish. It's never about like doing for others, or it's only like take and get all this stuff for me. You know, like when he said that, I was thinking about like my last mentor. Like I met her 8 years ago. I haven't been inspired by anybody in 8 years, and no one has tried to inspire me because everybody, I was just thinking like they don't want you to do better in your career or do better in your family because they're too busy like competing and grabbing all the resources for themselves. And I love that word, like curate, because I call it nesting, but I like curate is so much like deeper than the nesting, right? Because it is like you are like the architect of your life, like you are making the house the home, making a house a home, or homeschooling your kids, you know, pouring into them much more thoughtfully than a classroom full of 30 kids, you know. And even like when I talk about my mentor, I asked my son, like, you know, who's your favorite teacher? Like he does there. We used to have like favorite teachers that even like when they weren't your teacher, you still went to them in school and was like, you know, Mr. Jackson or Mrs. Crawford, you know, so I'm having a problem with this, and you could talk to them. But like my kid doesn't have that. Like, so that's really sad. But yeah, I think it's just selfishness. I think women nowadays just worry about what they can get out of a situation and how it can make them better. So that leaves nothing for anyone to be inspired by.
Before we move on to my next question, do anybody want to address this? And the men today are not supposed to be like them. And it is more of men just like them today. I'm assuming he's talking about women. Although a masculine shell, they do exactly what women do, especially when cannot win an argument. Anybody want to address that?
For what?
So,
What?
it's not a competition. It's not a competition. I mean, that's kind of one thing a lot of us do in conversation. Like, what type of men are we talking about now? Because Uncle Ricky just said, I speak from the lens of a responsible man. We were asked a question that was personal, so we kind of went on our personal tangents. So that feels a little bit like an attack, and no one's trying to win anything. So again, in a relationship, if you're trying to win something, you're more in a sibling rivalry, and that's not going to be therapeutic. So you should probably put that one in your tool chest and research that.
Homies in the house. What's up, baby?
Yo, homie.
Homies in the house.
What up, boy?
So
what do you do, baby?
We about to get spicy because I saw something on Team Patty, ladies first show. Okay. So can y'all tell me how you feel when your wife or girlfriend tells you no in the bedroom? I want to know your thoughts that goes through your mind, how you feel physically, mentally, emotionally. What goes through your mind when she said, no, not today, baby, I got a headache?
What?
You heard what I said.
No, I think that's what he's thinking.
What are they talking about? I mean, this happens.
This might not be the right question for us.
Yeah, I was sitting there confused too. Just like, yo, I'm like, only time my woman tell me no is like she's sick or either going through her little once a month, and I can respect that. You know what I mean? You know, that's it.
Hey, murders can. Hey,
I understand everybody got their preference, but
hey, bro, look, it's been blood scenes in this house. You hear what
I
I'm saying?
I ran through stop signs before, but you know, sometimes.
No, look, man, look. This
I
is
ran
a
through them
problem.
stop signs a couple times, but if she say no, I'll be like, all right.
This is a problem. No, what do you mean?
God damn, what I walked into. What's up with y'all?
I told you it's gonna be spicy.
I'm serious. I'm not that. Hey, she don't like you, my boy.
Right. I say that all the time. When I tell them, I was like, she don't
Listen, y'all.
Give it
Listen. Any woman, all of them, every single one of them. No. Don't tell your man no. Every single one of them. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you. Oh no. Even the ones that be talking about, oh, we married and you saw this wife, blah, blah, blah. All that. All of them know. If she like you, she not gonna tell you no at those times. No. I'm sorry, guys. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yep.
Sheikah had a worst headache in the world.
I heard about them ones. Yeah,
I don't understand it. I don't. You're always messing with chicks that's not for you. They don't like you for real.
Yep.
When you get her is when you dick her. Every man knows that. When I make her mess up them sheets, it's on.
I should have rethought this topic. Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
Your girl don't like you. You might as well. And I don't advocate divorce for nobody. Listen to what I'm saying. If you ask me some advice and I tell you, I'm gonna say what you think. Y'all know how I do, right? I don't tell nobody to break up. But in this case, if your girl won't give you, let her go.
She belongs to the streets.
Let her go. That's the reason you with her off bat. Let's keep it 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First and last reason.
That's correct. No. Like we had that discussion on cruise season some years back. I was like, what is y'all talking about?
I remember that.
What was the question?
How do you feel or what do you think when your woman tells you no?
Then I just piggyback.
No.
Yeah.
What?
No, you can't. That's what no means.
What Uncle Rick was talking about is what I piggyback off. I just said sometimes maybe when she's sick or running stop signs, that's when he was alluding to about she don't like you.
Agreed. Because that's a different no to what you mean no. Something better be wrong. What you mean no?
She don't feel like it. She don't. Not in the mood.
That's exceptional.
I ain't trying to hear not the mood.
That's exceptional. Like you got to be like a death in the family or something real emotional going on for me to consider that and be like, all right, and then my dick gets off.
What time is it?
But who want to fuck at that? Who want to do it with? Who trying to do it after a funeral? You nasty. What's wrong with you? You see what I'm saying?
There got to be something like somebody got to make this
right. Let's get this. What I'm saying.
And crying over.
Right. Let's not use a false dichotomy. You see what I'm saying? Like
he just saying regularly,
hey, what
like
dude,
a normal day.
What dude trying to push up on his girl after her mother died?
Right.
Oh yeah.
That's weird.
You see what I'm saying?
That's weird, though,
We
to be
talking
honest.
about everyday life. Most of these people ain't sick like that, ain't got no sexual problems like that. They just don't want to lay with that man.
I agree. Yep.
Let's stop with the bullshit.
She don't like you.
She don't like you, my boy.
I say it all the time.
She
That's
like
crazy,
what come
'cause
with you. She like what come with you, but she don't like you.
Don't like you. Exactly.
I had an old cat tell me one time that he had something back in the day he was fucking on like crazy, so he went ahead and married her because it was fucking like rabbits. And he said the moment they got married, all the fucking stopped. Dead. He couldn't get none out of her.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all. Even in our worst times, my wife still gave me. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
In the worst times, right? Because if we're gonna keep it funky, that's what she should be using to bring you back.
Exactly.
Bring your morale back. Bring you back.
Y'all don't know
Like
who
a
y'all
dog.
talking to. I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all can keep lying. Y'all don't know who y'all talking to. When I tell y'all I love my old lady, I love my old lady.
Mm-hmm.
I
wouldn't trade her for none of you bitches. None of you. None of you. As pretty as you may think you is or what you got going on, I don't give a fuck.
My old lady tried that shit on me one time, joking.
Let him finish. Good, brother.
Good. I'm good. Y'all gonna figure it out, but it's gonna be too late. I'm already telling y'all.
Go ahead, homie. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that my old lady tried that on me one time, joking, saying she wasn't in the mood. She couldn't keep her composure. Like 3 seconds into her poker face, she bust out laughing because there was no words for me to express the what the fuck look I had on my face. Like who you talking to? Like, what you mean? So I just wanted to see what you was gonna say. Sometimes we could just lay it's not all. Well, it ain't always about that, but when I want it, like somebody got to give it up.
Your girl making you other nigga sandwiches, my boy.
Facts. Yep. Shout out the brother. He said.
Not me. Not me. This was way in the beginning. Way in the beginning.
No, I ain't saying you. I'm saying people who going through this. I couldn't
He's
say
speaking
no.
in general. He's
Right.
speaking in general.
No. What did you? What? No. That's a deal breaker.
Mm-hmm. I was about to ask that. Is it a deal breaker for you?
That's a deal breaker.
Mm-hmm.
I broke up with a chick after a month because she didn't want to give me no pussy.
Ooh wee. Okay.
It's like Rick said earlier in the beginning of the show, I need you, like you, your body, you. So if we together in this relationship and I'm taking care of everything or doing the most part of everything, I don't really need you to do too much besides, like he said, cook and this and that third. And you're telling me no on sex? He's right.
Like he said, that's
crazy.
how you bring us back. That's how you pacify us. And that was a perfect statement because I actually experienced that and put a motherfucker out. Because motherfucker was mad because I had a bad day at work. I tried to get some pussy. Oh no, you got an attitude. You got to talk. I'm the one that's having a bad day. You're not even trying to make me feel better. You're not trying to see what's wrong. But since I'm in a bad mood, you got to be in a bad mood. But you won't even take the steps to help pacify me and bring me back. Now you got to go. This not gonna work.
So do you before brother go? Do you guys? So because for me, I think that shout out to Jay Prince for president. He said that women are healers, and I think that
Oh yeah,
sexual healing, you know, to like you said, you back, right? We nurture you in certain ways that kind of like make you forget about your problems. I'm trying to be so politically correct right now.
No, but you're right. It pacifies. You know what Wayne said? It's like soon as I come to my senses.
Make you, you come in the door, you had a rough day, you just, put your hair in a ponytail and drop to your knees, praise. Make you feel good, make you forget about the day. You know what I'm saying? So, are we seeing that women today are so selfish that they forgot about the importance of sexual healing?
Yep.
Nah. You don't say. I mean, that's reserved when that's reserved for when they a side chick or they, living their best life and having HGS as hot girl summers. That's who it's reserved for. Right? The dudes that they'll never see again, right?
Mm-hmm. What?
He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Wait a minute.
And the only way you find that out is becoming one of those dudes they'll never see again. Now tell me I'm lying. Anybody?
Y'all know what I'm saying. That's my friend. That's my play brother.
That's my brother. Yeah. That's my best friend. Bestie.
That's crazy work. I cannot. So brother, he said. What about you?
I don't run no red lights. It's just not my thing. My shirts be real fresh, like t-shirts and shit like that. I'm not trying. But no, seriously.
You don't take your shirt off?
Not all the time. Sometimes I'm trying to get in there, Rick, and you know what I mean. Like got things to do.
I'm sorry,
but nah, I've been with my wife a while, so it's been times. I mean, it happens. You know what I mean? Like, we know each other. Like, it's been nights. You know, she know. Like, I done had a couple of tequilas. I had a couple Guinnesses. We was at the reggae spot. Like, she ain't ready for what's coming for that. You know what? I'm waiting till the morning, and I ain't fucking with that right there. And vice versa. Like sometimes she poked that little booty on me, like, I got an early morning. I got this. And you know what? I got you. Don't even worry about it. I got you. But again, on the other side of that spectrum, is times where, I and just walk away. I'm good. I don't need nothing. And I don't think guys I don't even think they think about shit like that. Like, and if you make her some spaghetti or some shit, like if you know how to cook and you and she be like, you need something, and you be like, nah, I'm good. And then you go make her, here, eat this. She be like, oh, nigga, I got me this nigga is this motherfucker right here.
Just I
don't think they've been with their girl long enough to even want to do that. Like, that takes a certain level of vulnerability. Like, all of that shit comes with that. We've been together for a really long time, but all of that just for no reason. Like, nah, like y'all said, she don't like y'all. Like, I'm not gonna show y'all this no more. But again, I showed y'all this a long time ago. And if your girl ain't got you one of this, even after me showing it to y'all, like she don't want y'all. She don't want y'all. All the stuff they sell on Amazon, she never got you one of these because she don't care when you want to be pleased and only you. It might have to be a mutual thing. She might not even climax. It might be only fun time for you, but she could care less about if you getting accommodated and she's not, and you could do this when only you want something. Like, I don't even think they have that level of selflessness in a relationship. So like brother Ricky said, man, like, I love my old lady. Like, that girl pours into me and she proves she loves me from the day she walked up to me. I'm sorry. Let me say it again. From the day she approached you,
right? She approached you, right?
Oh, he walked up.
Here we go. We doing this again, Uncle Ricky.
This nigga got the cheat code.
From that day, I had to show her that she's a good picker. That was my job. So, maybe girl, you a good picker. I love you. Salute. Thank you for the candle too. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
baby girl.
Nah, shout out to CEO and Why So Serious that came up on the CEO. Why you? First of all, you find $5 extra because you late. Okay.
Oh damn! Let me pay my quota. Hey, it's movie night. It's Netflix and chill. I'm about to get what it said on the candle, so I'm trying to, fill all my quota today. So I had to do. I ain't got no bottoms on, y'all. So I'm just trying to. I threw on a sweater. I threw on a sweater because I know I missed like 3 shows.
Crazy. That was crazy.
Just saying, I'm just keeping it a buck. You said if we could be vulnerable.
Yeah.
Brooklyn, stand up.
He came to the party ready, Red. He came to the party ready.
We about to rent from Amazon Prime.
You gonna get one of them those candles?
Got Scooby Doo playing for the little boy, and we about to let him go to sleep and then do our thing. So,
Oh my
ask your
God.
question.
Okay.
Let me send my
The
extra five.
question is, CEO, how do you feel or what do you do when, if and when your woman says no, not tonight?
I accept that no, because it's only for that night,
Okay.
and it could be a plethora of things going wrong with her at that moment. Now, if it becomes a habit, like Uncle Rick said, she don't like me.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So that once in the blue moon, no. You
Mm-hmm.
know, besides the obvious 3 to 7 days. You know what I'm saying? I just accept that no. That's all that is. But if it's a habit, we got problems. I gotta hit the streets.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all.
Why so serious? Well, how do you feel or what do you do when she says no, not tonight?
I mean, it's the same thing. I know I ain't gonna get it all the time whenever I feel like it. But if it's a lot, like the first time, yeah, first two times, maybe the third time, I'm just gonna take it. And then if you put up a fight when I take it, then we got a problem.
Yeah.
And that's how I became a compulsive cheater. So I had to work on it. And yeah.
Cool. Okay.
And you know what's unique for me, sis, is I look at the turnaround time when I turn you down. So girls rarely get turned down. You know what I mean? So when I do turn you down, I want to see how long does it take for you to come back around and spin the block and offer me that coochie again because of, you know what I mean? But you know, again, baby girl ain't like that. Like she'll spin the block like another 2-3 hours. Like
Oh no,
just seeing you know if you still feeling like earlier. So you know what I mean? I think it's that too. Sometimes we got to be vulnerable in relationships and people are just not willing to be like that. Like I didn't want no booty earlier, but I'll take some now, please, for 200 if you still offering. And it's just that I don't think they have that savvy to act like that in their relationships. If you said no, it's no, nigga. You told me no earlier, so you told me no last month. Like, whoa.
Oh yeah, I'm
girl.
again, bro. Okay, yeah, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. So we heard, ladies, we heard when the men said, "Oh, is that Rex? You there? Is that Rex? You there?"
Yeah.
Oh, all right. That's out of the house, y'all. We heard the men how they feel about with the no, right? So on Team Fatty, ladies' first show was an interesting clip. Shouts out to Roses and Cammy was on the piano, where the roles were flipped. I got some questions. What happens when the man tells the woman no? What happens when the man tells the woman? Shouts out to Team Fatty and Ali and Melanie for this clip.
I haven't had sex in a long time. We've been married for 5 years, and I think it's been almost a year since we last had sex. It feels like the past 3 or 4 years, we've only had sex once a year. Things started becoming like this about 6 months into our marriage. After we got married, we were having sex almost every day. But around the 4th month, it certainly started becoming less frequent.
Now I'm gonna stop it at certain points so we can have the context clues. Now she said they was having sex how like all the time. All the time, right? Okay, we got that. Let's pin that there.
Shockingly, the gaps between intimacy became dramatically longer very quickly. By the 5th month, there would already be gaps or 3 or 4 months. And from then on, it became about once a year. From the moment things started slowing down, I tried all kinds of things. I begged him through conversations, tried to explain how important sex is in a marriage, showed him.
Context clue. She, like brother said, she spent the block, right? She said she tried some of everything.
Educational videos, even tried cosplay and other things, but none of it worked. Much later, around 4.5 years.
Ooh, she was dressing up. Ooh, okay. She was dressing like a whore on the corner. Go ahead, girl. I know that's right.
Years into our marriage, so about 6 months ago now, when we were even talking about divorce because of this issue, he finally admitted that he had just been taking care of himself through masturbation. He said there wasn't really a reason. All this time, he kept making excuses to.
Context clues. So all this time, 5 years, no sex, once a year maybe. He's been jerking the cheeky. Is that how y'all say it? Jerking the cheeky? Am I saying it right? Pause. Okay. Choke the cheeky.
I think it's choking. Yeah. Pause. Like a lot.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Me every day, saying he was tired and so on, and it made me feel miserable. After that, he promised we would be intimate regularly, but of course nothing changed. So now I live with the thoughts of wanting to cheat too. And honestly, I'm not even that attracted to him anymore. You need to feel sexually attracted to someone to want sex, don't you? Writing all of this out makes me wonder why I'm living like this. I think I'm just staying because I'm scared of divorce. I just dislike everything about this situation.
It's time to divorce. Don't cheat. I mean, I don't know.
Ladies, we say on this place, if a woman denies you sex, you should either get another woman or leave. That's what we say on this place. What you recommend this woman to do since she tried to be intimate with her man and months and months and months, almost a year, she's getting nothing. What should she do?
I guess I go first. I mean, if that's something that's very important to her, I guess she should leave because she even mentioned the thing about cheating. So if it's going too bad screen and they went to therapy, I guess, and she talked about it, and I think she should leave and divorce. I don't know why you don't want it. Maybe she's not interested or whatsoever. But yeah, for her, I think she just leave because once you cheat, now it's kind of on you now because now you went out and stepped out of the relationship regardless of the situation. So for male or woman, I think she should leave. I think she should leave. You know what I mean? And find somebody else and not waste each other's time. And yeah, and if he's a person that's not, I guess maybe have a low sex drive or something like that, I would tell for him to find a woman that is on that similar level. I mean, I don't know the reason why, but he should find a woman that is like him because not everybody's drive is the same. He might have a higher one, yeah, he might have a lower one. So I know that also plays a part. But yeah, I'll tell her to leave, and I would tell him to find a woman that's like him when it comes to the sexual level. So yeah.
Roses.
Like that is like, I don't know how you get that far into a marriage with, like, she said it started like teetering down after 6 months of being married. So I think that before this letter was ever written, I would have probably already been gone because I would have been actively always trying to find out why he doesn't want to have sex with me.
Chris.
Yes.
She just wants to have sex 1 year, no sex. What she should do? Cheat, leave, try to fix it. What do you guys recommend?
What did you say?
The husband is denying sex to her. Been a year, they barely been intimate, no nothing. Like, and she losing attraction, she tries and all that thing. What should that woman do?
She should find a toy. She's find a toy and some roses. You're saying they're married, right? You're saying.
No, Fatty's making it seem like it's been 1 year, Melanin. It's been 5 years of them having sex once a year. And he's admitted to her that he's been without her. So he's been doing that and he's been leaving her out and she's been getting nothing from him for 5 years. They've only been having sex once a year.
I mean, that's difficult to deal with. The new society would say to divorce and leave, but standing by marriage, I would say this would be a moment where I would allow for her to have toys. I'm not a toy person, but this would be based off what I say.
I couldn't do that.
Say that she could have fun with roses and the vibrators and try different sizes, and yeah, she could go explore the store. Stay committed. But I know society and majority would say this will be grounds to leave and find a new partner. But if he's just using his hand and not another woman, he's not cheating. So.
What about you, Krish? What you think?
Okay, so and people may not get with me for what I'm about to say, and I'm okay with that. So I'm just gonna say it anyway. I do agree with the staying portion of what Melanin said. I would encourage her to honor her vows. I'm a praying woman. If I was in her position, I would speak to that wicked spirit that's interfering in my marriage, rebuke it in the name of Jesus, and apply the word of God to it. That's what I would do. So I would.
No,
it's like you're gonna hug your.
I understand both sides of it, but technically speaking, if you're married and he's not cheating, he's only with his hands, that's not ground for divorce. So I would say to explore toys. But I mean, if you want to talk deeper, I want to understand why he only wants to touch you once a year.
That is my question. Fellas, 5 years jerking the chicken wings.
He need to leave the Pornhub alone. That's his problem.
That's a mental problem.
They were doing it like bunny rabbits but then all of a sudden he just stopped. So my question is, if a husband no longer wants sex with his wife, what is usually the real cause? What's going on here?
Y'all don't want to know this. You should skip this question.
Yeah, I think.
Hey, Uncle Ricky, I had a real long conversation with the bear. Okay, so trust me, anything you about to say, I heard it. So go ahead. Wow.
I'm speaking from my perspective. I'm not talking about the world. This is me, right? Something happened that now your coochie is trash.
Damn it, that sounds like brother he said. Okay, go ahead.
Right? Maybe you had them babies and that thing ain't snapped back like it used to. Right? Now, I'm not going to excuse porn addiction. I'm not, right? That's from the stories she told me and what's usual. I got to put that at number one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your coochie is now trash, or your body or something about you has changed that he can't stand. Now, y'all don't understand. That could be a number of things. That could be your personality, right? It could be you was a certain size and now you didn't bloomed up 3 and 4 sizes and that's not what he attracted to, right? He there with you. He doing his husband's job besides sleeping with you, right? Because that's the excuse they would use, right? But he not leaving you. It's just like he's no longer attracted to you anymore.
Okay.
That's my take.
CEO?
Ouch, ouch, ouch. All of those
Yeah,
things.
Go ahead, CEO. Go ahead.
Yeah, what Uncle Rick said, and then I think his main problem is he's doing too much window shopping. I think he's doing too much window shopping, and then how he restructures his brain, his wife ain't what he's used to seeing and getting him off. So he needs to leave the Pornhub alone. And
So you think him looking at others is causing him to—
I mean, if I know he ain't just fantasizing and pleasing himself. He's on his phone or his tablet or his computer. He need to leave that stuff alone.
Okay.
Because that porn addiction can rewire your brain, right? And now he's probably no longer attracted to his wife like that. So he need to leave that alone. And then maybe she need to try new things.
But we are assuming, correct?
We are assuming, yeah, exactly.
Just want to make sure we are assuming.
Yeah. I'm asking that question because I wanted to know, like, what would be some reasons why, you've been with this, y'all were doing, like she said, they were like bunny rabbits for, while they're dating, while they, the first part of the marriage, and then all of a sudden, just suddenly it started to taper off to maybe a couple of months, and then once a year. Like once a year is crazy. And they don't look like they're old, right? Like nobody looks like they're going through menopause. You know what I mean? So it's like, what would cause a man? Because we heard Uncle Ricky says, the looks probably change, the attraction probably change, her physical body probably change. What else will cause, in the coochie trash again? What else will cause a man not to be sexually attracted to their woman that they've been jumping on for years every day? But now
maybe it's not that he's not sexually attracted to her. There's a lot of context missing. He could have something going on with him. Maybe he's dealing with erectile dysfunction. Maybe he's dealing with something else.
Wait a minute, how's he dealing? Because I saw this thing said low testosterone. But if he's choking the chicken wing every day, how does he has erectile or low testosterone if he's pleasing himself every day?
He could be lying and just telling her that.
But what if she sees him go in the bathroom with the lotion and stuff?
Well, if she sees him in the act, then that's a different story. But if he just told her that, you don't know what the reason is because we don't have enough context, right? So
and he could be climaxing and not fully erect. He could be so used to the porn, like I think that's what the fellas are alluding to, that way of climaxing, it starts to get repetitive. Then you start to require it. Then it starts to become necessary. Now that's the only way you get off. And maybe her coochie is trash. That's my answer. Like
maybe she
the only way a man give up sex is if he find better sex. And if the better sex is by itself, sometimes it's like that. Like sometimes better sex is by yourself. Like y'all don't forget, we've been doing this since we've been like 11. we started by ourselves. Y'all, we ain't always have y'all. Like, so you know what I mean? Sometimes niggas might just go to default setting. Like y'all coochies be trash. Y'all not enthusiastic. Y'all the ones that think just getting coochie is like a reward or a birthday gift or a Christmas gift or like that shit ain't nothing. You know how many? Come on, girl. But again, every nigga ain't built like that to be like coochie, please. You know what I mean? So
he probably tired of doing all the work
Kimmy.
too.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Karen.
No,
Oh,
so excuses when Ray was saying that, oh, will a woman say no? They no excuses like, oh, she should just give it up and stuff. But it seems like when it comes to the guys, like, oh, maybe she had erectile dysfunction, or maybe her coochies, or maybe how about the woman saying no? Maybe his this thing is not good. You know what I mean? Maybe she have dry coochiness. There could be the same excuses for the woman and the man. You know what I mean? So like there was no grace for the woman, but for the man, it's like, oh, we got to take consideration. We're the context. You know what I mean? I just,
Well, that's because of the scenario presented.
Say that,
It's not a
Cammy.
blatant
I was gonna say that. Thank you, Cammy.
Get him, Cammy.
Wait a minute.
It was an actual scenario
Everybody
presented.
get your drinks because this about to be something else.
We love that liquor, love that liquor, love that liquor, baby. What they say, Patron make you do wrong. Henny make them spin that penny. Paul make your ass fall. Casomigo have you spinning. Bitch, spinning. Bitch, spinning. Bitch, have your head spinning back.
Shout out to Cammy with the pushback up in here.
That was popping.
Shout out to Kim with the pushback up in here. What y'all fellas got to say about that?
Well, unfortunately, they gave context in the whole scenario that they presented to us. So it's not just a thrown out statement where we just bashing the woman. No, this is something that we're actually honing in on. They're giving minor context, but we know the woman isn't getting sex from her husband. Now we're asked why.
Homie. I gave that question. I didn't get no. I just asked the men the question.
Right.
I know no video, no nothing. Y'all went in on the ladies saying when I told y'all the lady said no.
But that's the context that we have to go off of. So it's not like we just started talking, oh, y'all pussy trash just for no reason. We had a reason to go there.
Double-sided mouth.
Correction, some of them went off. Me and Mr. He said gave grace, goddamn. And I want the credit for that.
But what CEO said was something to be highlighted right there. Though. Maybe he tired of doing all the work.
Facts. Yeah, bro tired of doing all the work. Niggas.
There's a lot of pillow princesses out here.
No, well, wait a minute. Why couldn't you put that context in it too? Then saying, well, maybe she tired of being on top all the time. Because he just want to lay there like a starfish. Because sometimes y'all men like to lay there like
not laying there like
no, she did.
Shit, laying there like a starfish, that's a luxury.
I'm so tired, baby. I'm gonna give it to you. So I'm gonna lay here like a starfish too. Okay.
Down. I'm going demon horns and sweat.
Zyrax, can you make sense of this for us, Zyrax?
Well, I was just gonna say what Cammy said. That like, why is it that when it comes to, like, I understand the men's point of view, and the women saying no, but then like Red said, when like if a guy says no, it's always it has to do with her. When it's the when like when the woman says no, it's not because of the guy, but then it's also because of her. So it's like, why is it always the women's fault? Sometimes it could be like the man's fault, like his game, his being game may be trash, but we can't say that now, can we?
Y'all do.
No, we don't.
All the time.
No, we're talking about in a marriage. We're talking about in a marriage. We're talking about in a marriage.
That too. It's always our fault. We get blamed for everything. Even things that don't exist yet.
Like what? I'm talking about in a marriage. A wife is not going to really say, oh, your game is trash, right? Because obviously
they do
make y'all feel better, make y'all egos and stuff like that. What you talking about?
They do. They talk about it on blogs and in forums and in magazines in the 80s. That's where the talk shows came from. From married women talking about.
Y'all still circumventing. I hear what y'all saying. Right? And there's reasons on both sides. I'm not saying they're not. Right? What I'm saying is that I've never been with a woman who didn't want to fuck me.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna keep going back to the baseline. My girl, something going on. He don't like you.
So is that the same thing in this situation? Is that he's in love with her? He's not.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying. He fucking at least once a year, so ain't nothing too much wrong with his dick.
Right.
Right. Right.
Or he got that work wife.
He'll rather this than his woman. He's not attracted to her like
He
that.
don't
no
like
more.
you. Y'all
So
can
He
try
got
to
that work wife. He got that work wife.
some other
He
pussy
get
that he like
nasty.
better.
Y'all can keep coming
She
up with
10 times
whatever
better at
reasons
work.
about how we get there. That's not the baseline. The baseline is this shit is happening because he doesn't like you.
And so when the woman turns, so when the wife turns down the husband, does that does that apply to
Were
that?
you listening earlier?
Yeah.
I don't think she was.
She don't love you.
Yeah.
She don't like you. We
No,
said the
Okay.
same thing earlier. We said the same
Got it.
thing
Okay.
earlier.
Okay. Thank you. All right then. Yeah.
Dara said, okay then.
They be
Just
ready.
up in here. So ladies, especially Zyrax and Roses.
Mhm.
So here's the question to y'all. I asked the men how do they feel being told no. What if your husband constantly turned you down? What goes through your mind if that happened to you? Zyrax. Start with Zyrax and then Roses.
Are we talking about just like intimacy, right?
Sex.
Yeah.
Getting
Okay.
laid down, broke down, round and round, riding,
Coochie
doggy style,
with a K. Coochie with a K.
wall, all that.
Red, hold up. You seem pretty versed.
Huh? What? I don't know what
God damn. Shit.
We have a ladies' business.
See?
I've been with my husband for 14 years. He's never said no to me, and I've never said no to him. But if I was to, imagine, of course, I would feel, I would feel some sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
What
I will,
would
of
you
course,
think he's
also
doing
upset.
though? What would you think? What would you think it is though? The reason?
Um, I would actually think that it's something that I did. Like, he's upset with me. That's why he's saying no.
Mm.
Because if
See
I
what I
didn't do
mean?
anything wrong, then, of course, like, why wouldn't we? Because we're supposedly in love, right? But if he said no to me, then it's got to be, like I upset him for him to say no.
Right. It's not like he ever told you no before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Wow.
Right. When being intimate, he never told you no before, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Y'all see what I'm saying? Like her dude.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Like the first thing I'm gonna think is what's wrong with me? What I do wrong?
Exactly. Yeah.
They don't like it. Y'all don't even like each other like that. Y'all be fucking and y'all end up stuck with each other because y'all don't know what else to do at this point.
Damn.
It's not his stomach hurt. It's crazy.
I don't understand why people make such simple concepts so complicated. Stop being places that people don't want you at, and stop having And if you the person with the space, stop having people in your space that don't want you. Y'all hang around people that don't rock with you for real.
Yep.
I don't understand it. Like y'all stupid. A lot of y'all are stupid. It's not ignorant because somebody y'all done heard it on here. I don't know how many panels out of people in your life that told you y'all keep doing the same shit. And y'all keep blaming people the problem when you ain't fix what's wrong with yourself to even want validation from these type of people. Fuck an idiot.
Damn.
Fuck a person that's not thorough. Ask my bro ho here. Whenever you call me, who I'm with.
Yourself, your wife, your couch, your dog, your family.
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all the type of kids. This how I know. This gonna tell on my age, right? This how I know y'all ain't got together. Y'all the type of kids that were with friends that snitched on y'all, beat y'all up. You know what I'm saying? Stole shit out y'all locker just so y'all could be cool.
What? What in the world?
Fuck. Stop being around people that don't rock with you for real. If they taking more than they giving, you need to move around.
Mm. Okay.
Plain and simple. Ain't no one-way streets. Not having what man don't want to lay his what man don't want to put his wife through the mattress?
Okay.
All the time.
Big old
y'all, I can't stand this. Y'all be playing so dumb. When it's with that person and it's right, y'all know what I'm talking about. We grown folks.
Yeah. That chemistry be strong, baby.
Put your ass to sleep. You miss work in the morning type shit.
I don't want to go to work.
She happy. She getting up, making you that steak and eggs like you like. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with y'all, bro?
Right.
2 a.m. Steak and eggs.
Shirt on.
Y'all about to crack. Hey, y'all got it, bro. My bad. My apologies for being wrong with you.
I got one question for Zyrax. Zyrax, I got a follow-up question. The turnaround time on that turn down, when he turned you down, what's the turnaround time on you spinning the block and offering back up?
Well, like if he said no, then I would want to fix it right away. I wouldn't want to just like, you know what, you don't want to give me something, like fuck it. Like no, like it has to be fixed right away. It cannot linger because like I feel like the more it lingers, then see, my thing is that I don't ever want my husband to fall out of love with me. Like I don't ever want, because I know he has like sort of this, this sort of like image of me in his head, and so do I. I have this image of him in my head, and I don't want that to ever, to crack, let alone, like break. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, yeah, if I feel like he feels some sort of way about me, I would want to fix it right away. Like, there's no. I don't like things to, linger, and yeah.
I got you. I mean, I absolutely appreciate that honesty, and I just wish people would kind of look at that reciprocated, like look at that on the other side. If men had that same ideology, when we walk up behind you at the kitchen sink while you washing dishes and you say no, if we had that, what's wrong with me? Maybe it's something wrong. I'm gonna address this now. Like. And that's what kind of men be speaking to. Like, you guys don't deal with rejection well. Like, all right, I didn't want no coochie right now. Like, it's coochie. It's me and you, girl. Like, get over it. Get over yourself. It ain't that big of a deal. But spin the block, though, and catch me in a minute. And again, on the other side of the spectrum, it's supposed to be expected. You see the kids around. You see the cartoons on. You see my friend was stuck at the top of the mountain and it's snowing. Like, it's all types of things we have to consider, because we just don't need to be this insensitive man when it comes to sex. And if we took that same approach, it would look kind of crazy. So again, we got to get over ourselves. Like that's our mate. If it ain't they time, and I did a show about this, it was called Two People Are Never Horny at the Same Time. Like that's just a relationship. Like, we got to create the atmosphere. That's why we go out. That's why we go to dinner and we not talking about the kids. We create an atmosphere so we both be in the mood for fucking.
Right.
So that has to happen, because when you washing dishes and I come home from work, you ain't in the mood. And when you poke that booty on me and I got to get up early, I'm not in the mood. Rarely are the moons aligned perfectly. And that's what a relationship is. And I think that's what people kind of need to consider, that it's really not about us. It's this relationship, and we kind of get in where we fit in, and then we kind of go from there. Sorry for being long-winded, y'all, but this is a passionate subject.
Smell the roses.
If he's not stressed out about work and he doesn't have a Carl Winslow back, like his sciatica is messing up, then I'm gonna think he's cheating on me, and I'm not an asker. Like, I'm not asking, I'm gonna suggest it. And when they say like, when he says circling the block, like, I think that's so funny, because if he's not picking up the hints, like, I'm gonna keep dropping them, like,
Well, what's a hint?
Say that again.
What's a hint?
That's crazy.
Ricky, I want to hear what the hints is. I'm trying to learn something.
Yeah, bro.
What's the hint, Rose? Come on,
Ricky, stop, because I can't talk if you do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, like, maybe like, thank you, because Okay, so maybe I vacuum a certain way. Like I'm.
You mean naked?
Well, not completely, because I got the dog, and it's a way to do it, with a real short t-shirt on, and maybe like nothing underneath it.
The Miss Parker.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Miss Parker thing. Miss Parker.
Yeah. Or, if the kid's in bed and I know he's not coming back downstairs, then maybe I'm washing the dishes and I don't have my top on, and I took my robe off and I just have on what's left, because I don't go to bed with like everything on. So
do you like conservative? Like, do you ever just like go up to him and just grab him never?
Red.
Damn. That's crazy.
But I was just about to say, y'all don't ever just take it.
When Mr. He said, like when they go out and like they go to the reggae place, and like I have to be full of liquid courage to just grab it. But
that's your husband. Y'all live together.
But I like toot it out and like back it up in bed.
No, reach down there and grab it, start yeah.
I'm not. That's a married woman. I ain't got nothing to say to that. That's a married woman.
Right. That's right.
Now sometimes he'll just do that. Sometimes he'll just help me do,
Right?
and then I know what to do. But I just need a little push off the cliff, like shut up, y'all. Whatever. This was a safe space. Like
that's right. Safe space. That's
but
right.
see, when he helps you and shows you what to do, we want you to do that on your own all the time.
I get that. And sometimes I do, but I just have to be like, there's just, like vacation, the kid is gone.
When the time is right, the wine is right, I treat you right.
Just like he said.
You know what I mean?
Let's go.
Whatever. This is so hard. This is so hard to talk about,
Pause,
especially like Uncle Ricky up there. Yeah.
That was crazy.
I'm sorry.
What you mean?
It's grown folk conversation.
Right. So if I could, right? We grown, right? The first way, what you ashamed of? That's your man.
No, I'm not ashamed. It's just like,
oh, you shy?
It's hard to I am.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Don't let him whip it out in the car. She might have a panic attack.
And so actually, that is kind of like where I'm good at. Like, because the kid is like nowhere around.
Let's go.
The kid is like nowhere around. It's like, he might say something like, I'm gonna take you to the storage unit, and then I know it's like, I can be crazy, but I just need somebody to kind of like push me off the cliff, and then I'm there,
That's
I'm
fine.
dive in. I'm a dive
Ain't
in.
nothing wrong with that.
She's cute.
Whatever.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Thank you, homie. Thank you. Everybody can't just be a savage, like
It's cool.
Yeah, you gotta watch them savages. You gotta watch them.
Mind your business. Okay, so look. I hear men say that you get mad when, well, not mad, but you find a problem when women don't initiate.
Sometimes. You supposed to like me.
Why I gotta always start it?
You supposed to like me
too.
Yeah, I got a huge problem with
We
that.
give out hints too.
No,
It's desirable.
No, what do you mean? That's the whole.
Shiz, what's your hint? What's your hint, Shiz? You vacuum like me? You vacuum?
No. Like y'all got kids. Like we got kids in the house. Certain things you do around the house when the kids ain't around. So when the kids leave for away, you know what I mean. You just dress a certain way around the house. Like you know what I'm saying. Like this is a hint that listen, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is you coming over here, or like I ain't gonna keep chasing around the house. I'm sitting on this couch, like, you know what I mean? Like
I don't, what is going on? This is
It's everybody's different. It's different. Like I just know me and my wife have fun sometimes in different ways. You know what I mean? There's certain things we do differently. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody going at I know my wife knows me. So it's just certain things that we do to give out signs to be like, oh, yeah, all right. And she give me, oh, all right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just who we are, me and my wife. Just
Like my
like how
husband,
we
he'll
just
do
throw the
this.
signs out.
He'll do like this, and when he does like this, that's when I know. That's when I know. Like, oh, like why you just walking around the house? Like this?
Oh wait.
I guess I'm just fucked up with it because I come at my girl with a surprise attack. It's just random. Bend over. Come here. Come here.
Oh, I do.
Handful of ass. Come here.
Yeah, it be them times too, though. But you word. It just sometimes it makes it more fun to me. Sometimes just to play these little games. You know what I mean?
Just a little games.
Yeah, just a little bullshit game.
Like I'm gonna keep it thorough with y'all. Me and my wife, we have a sex schedule. We gonna have sex at least 3 times a week, at least. Right? That don't take away the spontaneous stuff. I like attacking my chicken when she in the kitchen cooking. You understand what I'm saying? Make sure we don't burn that food.
Same thing. I do the
So
same
it's
thing.
like you have the day, but like no man knows the day nor the hour kind of thing.
Exactly.
You know it's in that week. You can do it.
Right.
You never know I'm going to you.
Right.
My little man be a hater though. My little man running around, he a little hater. You know what I mean? So it's like
but this all goes back into the relationship thing, right? Again, make sure y'all foster that and keep that love for each other, because when the kids
we do that.
Be y'all. You see what I'm saying? Not saying you. I'm just saying in general. Listen, I'm not.
No. I'm just speaking on it because what you're saying is resonating. Everything is going through my mind. Like you know what I mean.
So like me and my wife, we empty nesters. You see what I'm saying? Our kids is grown. It's whatever. It's whatever. Like you, my girl, you fuck with me. That's why I don't get like, why do I gotta convince you to sleep with me? That's the first thing you said in the first 5 minutes, right, Red? Ain't that what they say? I knew in 5 minutes I was gonna fuck them.
Yeah.
How long y'all been empty nesters?
Shit, well, it's going on like 12 years now.
How did it start off?
Huh?
How did it start off? Like the first year or two.
Yeah. The first years or two was rocky because again, the stuff that I tried to prepare her for that she didn't believe me started coming out. You see what I'm saying? Hey, when the kids leave, it's gonna be different. Right? And like I'm just telling the truth about my wife. A good woman, man. She's a good lady. You know what I'm saying? One of the problems that I have with her, but I can't fault her for it, is that she pouring into so many people. Right? That's what drew me to her, that she's a light. She's a woman that everybody looks up to. You see what I'm saying? So the first couple of years was rocky as fuck, but then once we got over the arguments that the kids caused and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Because them kids are motherfucker, boy. They'll play divide and conquer like a big bitch. You see what I'm saying?
You better teach them, Unc. You better teach them.
Right.
They kids is only 7 and 6 and shit. They don't know yet.
Right. And and you love your kids. They love you. You love them. It's just the way of the world,
I'm
guys.
scared. Mine is 15 and he's leaving soon. So like it.
Yeah, y'all put me on to something. I don't know nothing about the divide and conquer.
I go to 18.
I ain't got that yet.
Next month.
Like
next month.
Right now, he's 15. He spend as much time as he can with his dad. Plain and simple, short and sweet. 18 gonna be here for you, know it. So your husband teach him a skill, something that's useful, or to pursue his passion. Because either way, you do something you love, you don't work a day in your life. But if you want to work, make sure you do something that you can take care of a family with or yourself, right? But the first couple of years gonna be tough because kids are a distraction. Right? They're a buffer between you, because no matter what, you can have small problems. I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all, right? Y'all can have small problems that need to be resolved, but then, hey, we got this football game, we got this basketball. The kids need something, and that should get pushed off. And this is how it works. I keep trying to tell y'all trying to learn to be married from people that's not even trying to get married. You love that person through everything. Don't tell me y'all know what's going, because you don't. Y'all looking for something and y'all have no understanding of what it means. Your person loves you no matter what. That's how I can say y'all don't love them, because y'all so quick to divorce a motherfucker. Y'all don't love them.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
So again, why y'all keep discussing something y'all don't want to do for real? Y'all like being out here fancy free, irresponsible, aberrant preach type shit. Y'all like that shit.
They love it.
It's crazy. Think of this. This how retarded this shit is, Roses. Listen to this, right? A girl and boy that's 19 years old are not old enough to get married, but they old enough to fuck.
Yep.
Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Our coaches say this shit right here, right? Oh, it's wrong if a 28-year-old man has sex with a 19-year-old girl, but y'all okay with 13-year-olds fucking and having babies. What?
Throwing baby shower.
What? Stop blaming. Y'all spirit is bad as fuck. You had a family, a mom and dad. My mom and dad been married for 50 years, but you don't do it. So what is it you don't like about your mama and dad? Y'all don't never want to. Y'all don't never want to talk about it for real. Y'all really don't. Y'all can't stand solutions. Soap solutions, mop water. Y'all can't stand them. Stop lying, niggas. That's all I've been saying it for the last 5 years. Please stop lying. Then we can start working on what? Then we can start working on what? My bad, y'all.
They ain't gonna never stop lying until they look in that mirror, bro. They ain't gonna never.
You know why vampires ain't got no reflection, nigga?
Oh shit.
Oh my God. Okay.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. So, ladies, give me 2 turnoffs in the bedroom? Roses.
Stinking.
You're so
That's
funny,
the
Joe.
one. Stink. Just stinking and dirty fingernails. Yeah. Like you gonna touch me down there with dirty fingernails and then yeah. Yeah. Keep it like that. Keep it like that.
Damn, Rose is having a flashback.
Direct. What is a turnoff in the bedroom?
Like, okay.
Y'all just get so giggly and weak. What's wrong with y'all?
You good.
I don't do behind. I'll just say it like that. So
she went to the
Wait a minute. What you
like,
mean?
don't try to
Wait,
like,
what?
don't.
Wait.
He said position, not.
Hold on. What you mean?
Talking about
Like, don't try to give me any signals that that you want to try. Yeah, that will be a turn off. Like, okay, you don't know.
Don't go to Hershey Park.
It's not a signal. You just sneak it in.
What is going on?
Hey, I told y'all the street will be spicy.
That's crazy.
Annie, you're
Go to
21.
Six Flags, no Hershey Park.
Now, not sexually, because you haven't crossed that river yet. But what would be a turn off when a guy approaches you like to take you on a date? What is a turn off for you? Me too.
he's like aggressive with me, like he's like trying to talk to me and like just a little too domineering and stuff like that. I don't really like that. Or he comes off, I guess, too thirsty, and it's like okay, like
What do you explain with thirsty when he comes up? Give me an example coming off too thirsty. What's that like?
It's like cat. What's it called? Not cat. What is it called? Cat calling. Like
Okay. Yo, what up, mom?
Stay loud.
What's that?
Here.
What's that?
Here.
I'm just gonna probe a little bit. I'm gonna probe a little bit, Kazzy. So it's this. So Cammy, I'm gonna probe just a little bit, respectfully. So is it the sophistication of the cat call? You don't want just some basic "Hey ma" type of deal, but if it's a something a little more sophisticated, is it okay to cold approach? or is everything just considered a cat call?
No, call the person's cool. You know what I mean? I guess like for guys to like, oh, look at that booty, or oh, just like something, come off like just being like vulgar with it. But like if it's just like they approach, I have no problem doing that. But like you coming all up to thirsty, like what kind of time you on? You know what I mean? So yeah, this too thirsty or just a little too aggressive. So
Appreciate that. Thank you.
yeah.
Okay. All right, fellas, y'all know it's y'all turn, but I have a clip first. I want y'all to listen to.
Things that girls do that guys hate. When he is literally ready to go in for like a deep dive to go down deep into the nether regions, and you all interrupt him and say, "Oh no, I didn't shave. Don't go down there. Ladies, he don't care. Dudes, tell him you don't care. Trust me when I say they don't care. And if a guy makes an issue about it, trust me, that is a boy and not a man. Most men were like raised to clean carpets. They don't care. They can handle it.
7 mistakes that women make in bed that men hate. Number 1, not initiating sex with your partner.
Because sometimes maybe that could be like an intimidating thing. Maybe get a little anxiety, like you don't know how to initiate it. Start off with touch in general. Slide the hand in the drawers.
Number 2 is expecting him to do everything.
The thing is like I think women believe that they're just the prize altogether. I need you to collaborate with me. Like niggas dancing. I can't dance when you're just standing still. It's not a dance.
So you're not here for a pillow princess?
Nah. It's like you're not helping us get to the experience. A woman will be a pillow princess and then complain about what's not happening in sex.
Third thing is being too quiet and unresponsive during sex.
Number 1 thing, you can't be fearful. Fear is the worst thing you could have in the bedroom because it's preventing you from being present. It's preventing you from trying things.
Worst things a man or a woman could do in bed that will instantly turn their partner off.
The things that are instantly going to turn a guy off is a lack of enthusiasm. The worst possible sexual experience for a man is a dry, unenthusiastic hand job.
It's awful.
It is awful. What guys would typically describe as a woman being a starfish, laying there, being like not a living, breathing human being who wants to be there.
Yeah.
What's so funny, Kimmy?
I'm eating
Let me just simple. So going back to the first clip, right, with the lady saying that it was hot and heavy before, then all of a sudden for 5 years he started pleasing himself or whatever. Now, taking into consideration of some of the things that were said on here, what men find a turn off or what they don't want in the bedroom, can we say that enthusiasm has been mentioned a lot? Is that the main, one of the main things with you guys?
It plays a big role. Your pussy could be trash, but if you're enthusiastic, that'll visually get a nigga through it sometimes.
I was about to ask that because Uncle Ricky and Mr. He said the same thing about the coochie being trash. But so it is about the presentation of the bad coochie.
It's three ways you rank a woman's sex game: performance, enthusiasm, and her pussy.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a good performer, trash pussy, good enthusiasm. You have good pussy, bad performance, bad enthusiasm. It all makes the experience come into one centerfold, like. So it's like, from what you just asked, the enthusiasm can play a big role into it. Because if you boring, even if you're a bad bitch, my dick gonna stay hard for so long. Like,
ooh-wee.
You just laying there, you just gonna get immune. It's like watching the same porno over and over and over again.
I cannot. Jesus.
I don't think enthusiasm mattered in that, in that with that lady's her story about like about going 5 years and stuff. Yeah, I don't think enthusiasm. Yeah, I don't, because I think you said like she even said she tried or whatever, and he still didn't.
Yeah,
like he still didn't want to sleep with her. So I don't think it was enthusiasm.
Maybe she was born.
Right, maybe she's the star. What you call it, starfish?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have any enthusiasm, it's like fucking a sex toy.
Maybe she got a shag rug.
So do you think that like the woman was asking the guy, like she was trying to figure out? You think that because she's saying, "Oh, there's no problem" or anything like that? So you think that if there is an issue, don't you think that he should be part of his own rescue? Because like if she's trying to ask him like what's going on, he keep being dismissive.
Shit, that nigga rescued himself already. She the one in need.
He's talking about help her up. Oh, have mercy. Oh, terrible.
Then why continue to stay with her?
Right. If that's an issue, if that's something she wants, and
Fuck
clearly
you.
it's an issue, then it's like y'all wasting each other time, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Or like the woman said on the panel, get a toy.
I don't know. I think
No,
being in a
Melanie
relationship
said,
where like a person is not in love with you, it's like you have to understand that being in a relationship, you have to, yeah, like you have to be in love with one another, because then the intimacy should come like in a way like naturally if you're like in love with each other, and so
So
that's my opinion.
that goes into my next question. If marriage has no intimacy, no sex, no peace, no direction, what exactly are y'all holding together? Why are y'all staying together? Why do people stay together if none of these things are there, especially the sex part? Why do they stay?
Because they're scared of being alone.
Or
Yeah.
the kids. A lot of people do kids,
They're foul.
They still
It's a
paying
number
off
of
the wedding.
reasons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They paid off the wedding. It could be a number of reasons. Like, as humans, we create so many nuances within our life for why we do what we do. And with the scenarios presented, it's little context. So we have to build off of it. Being realistic, it could be anything.
Question, homie. The question. We're not talking about the clip. If you're
Yeah.
married, no sex, no intimacy, why y'all staying together?
It could be anything.
Yeah,
Realistically.
like family.
Why would you stay? I'll put it that way. Why would you stay?
I
Talk
wouldn't
your
stay.
talk.
I said
God
No
damn.
sex,
He said
no
he gone.
peace, no direction. Oh no,
He said
I'm
he
gonna
gone.
direct myself to some pussy.
They probably
He said he
trying to
gone.
uphold that death do us part
Hello.
part.
Yeah,
You know,
that
and
vow.
No. I'm
sometimes
gonna say this. right?
Let's go, bro.
It can't be the trifecta, like you said, Pretty Red in the question, right? It can't be the trifecta, right? How long me and my wife been together, right? I can settle with maybe not one of them.
Okay.
But the trifecta, nah. I'm keeping it funky with you. You see what I'm saying? Life happens. Life happens. It could be like everybody says. It could be any number of things, right? Right. It could be any number of things, but it can't be all of them. Right. So.
So what? So what if it's just because we're talking about the sex part? Let's flip.
It's how big.
Say if it wasn't you did it like once a month, once a year, or once a month for 5 years.
It's how if I'm being truthful, it's how important that person is to you. You see what I'm saying? Like, people don't want to acknowledge the benefits that come with being with somebody. Like, you with them because they're beneficial to you. Right? Everybody, hopefully it's about the union that you and your person made, before God. Hopefully it's about that. Right?
Yeah.
But truthfully, right? I'm not comfortable with nobody. I don't want to be with nobody else.
Right.
Right? That's really what, no, this is my person. Shit happens. Shit happens.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm with bro. You see me, sis. Y'all know me. Mrs. had a whole hysterectomy, like full, which thrust her into menopause, like full menopause. So my wife is a little bit different, but watching that snapback, watching again that curation I was talking about earlier, her looking into holistic remedies and getting herself together and getting her body together, no different from the pregnancy, like natural pregnancies, no epidural, no C-section, and then snap back, like doing exercises with the baby on her back, like reading to the baby, like all of this shit. This made me attracted to her, just like her seeing me be a father Be responsible. Be the father she never had. Love my kids. Be this intellectual, emotionally available person that everybody say they want. You don't want that guy. He gonna be able to say no to the booty, and you can't even take that. No, I don't know. No, I'm good. I'm good tonight. Nah, try me tomorrow, and vice versa. Again, this is not just a one-way street, but it's that willingness to say no to some coochie. And this is something that I had practice at. I've been saying no to coochie. Next door neighbors, college bitches, fucking all types of shit. Y'all know, like, I could shoot. I can make that basketball do some shit. Bitches want to give me pussy. Yeah, nah, I'm good. And I might not be good. I might want it, but sometimes you gotta let them know. Nah, yo, get right here. You got some shit. You sometimes you guys gotta, and y'all don't got that. And when I say that, I'm the bad guy and all of that shit. But it is what it is. But sometimes you just gotta humble yourself and kind of step outside yourself, because it's not about us. Especially when we in relationships, especially when we married, especially when it's kids. Like bro said, he an empty nester. Do y'all even think about that? Sometimes the kids ain't even gonna be there. It's gonna be back to y'all. And if y'all were pouring into the kids and making everything about the kids and triangulating and always needing a trip and always needing something new to like quantify your relationship, that's gonna be a problem. So, again, humble yourself and understand that this relationship is reciprocal. All relationships, platonic, business, like they're all reciprocal. And if they're not showing you that they like you, if they're not initiating, if I said this Saturday, and I'm gonna land my plane right here. Y'all been having a conversation for a couple of weeks about how women don't approach men. And my question is, what denomination of money do you need to see on the ground that you won't pick up? Because that's what you think men are. Like they're a fucking penny. Because you'll walk right past them and will not pick them up. But $100 bill you'll pick up, a $50 bill you'll pick up. No questions asked. But y'all don't see them as that. And is it because we don't require you to? Because we don't dress nice. We don't have clean fingernails. We don't put on cologne. A lot of y'all niggas don't do that. So, again, humble yourself, kind of step outside yourself and look at yourself, then go from there. Sorry for being so long.
We're supposed to be men. I keep trying to tell y'all don't get it because you don't understand it. We're supposed to be men.
So I saw something.
Yeah, it sounds like you didn't seen a lot lately.
Facts.
You talk.
Huh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Her internet browser going crazy. Yeah.
I saw something, so I want y'all to see something.
Yeah, high five from the men. A lot of y'all can't get saved for worried about some dick. Let me get five from these men. Y'all ain't got to like this preacher. Y'all ain't got to like this preacher. Long as I'm telling y'all about y'all pussy, y'all good. But I'm telling y'all women, y'all can't get saved because y'all want dick. You ain't supposed to eat that pussy, that coochie, that treasure, none of that. And woman, y'all don't get mad all you want. I'm headed your way. I'm headed your way with you deep throat. That's why y'all got cancer in your throat. Your jawbone jacked up. Y'all done got quiet in here.
What church is that?
Man.
That's crazy. Shout out to him, though. Shout out to him.
Like, for real, though. Like, he told it like it is.
What book he preaching from? What book is that?
The book of these hoes ain't shit.
It's the book of Gawk Gawk. That's the book of Gawk Gawk.
No.
God
Hey, don't do this. Right? So let's talk about this, right? Let's talk let's talk about this, right? Oh, well, I'm gonna talk about it. Y'all might listen, right? Women like sex too.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't like sex with you.
With you. Yep.
Women love raw dick the same men love raw coochie.
Mm-hmm.
More even. Shout out to one.
Yeah.
More even.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There's nothing she loves more. Maybe shopping for shoes, maybe.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Yeah.
Right. But there is nothing she loves more. I play here. No, she good. Say there's nothing she loves more than have you put her through the mattress.
Yep.
Like I keep.
When she's
What's
really
the problem? You like me, don't you? Smell the roses. How many times you heard me say that? You like me, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't, then we got to get to the real crux of the conversation of why you here.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree. That's why we go crazy when we feel like y'all giving it away to somebody else. Like, yeah, that thing mine. It's mine. Yeah.
Okay. Flashlight in the daytime. Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that's what Roses was alluding to. Like, if you create the atmosphere, I got you. Like, but you got to create the atmosphere, and that's what me and Ricky be talking about. Like, eliminate the excuses. Like, this is what we were curated in. We create the atmosphere. You guys come along, but she knows she going with a responsible man. That's the difference, and that's what I was talking about earlier, where we kind of jump double dutch. Are we talking about a responsible man, or are we talking about a degenerate? Because we got to pick one and stay with him and run with that premise and then go from there, because that's how we get, you know what I mean, to the end solution. But when we jump in and out, it gets confusing.
CEO,
what's up?
Do you agree with Uncle Ricky? And I got another thing to add to it. Do you think that chemistry, sexual chemistry or sexual energy has a lot to do with whether she really into you that way?
Absolutely. If there's no sexual chemistry, she definitely don't like you, because you know she wanted to. Yeah, I agree.
Don't get shot now.
Got the dim light.
I know, right?
Okay. It is what it is, man.
It's important though. You know what I mean? It's important. I mean, like, I can't relate really, but like, I don't know, man. Cause you could get a lot of sex and she still don't like you. You feel me?
I was about to ask that.
That is crazy work right there.
I was about to ask that because Ricky kept saying she don't like you. But what if she's doing it, but she really don't like you, but she's doing it so that she can keep you for whatever reason?
That's what I'm saying.
But how do you do that, Red? How do you have somebody you don't like at all? Like,
It doesn't ever work like that. It doesn't ever work like that. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. He going down a hole that most people don't never go down. It rarely happens that way. If she don't like you, she gonna stop fucking you, bro. I don't
It's like sandpaper.
The one out of
she could just like fucking you, bro. That's it. Like,
there's some savage women
don't work that way. Women don't work that way, bro.
Because a lot of
Mm-hmm.
women, they say the whole thing about, I don't need a man for nothing else but just to screw me or whatever. Like, they have no other value for you but to screw you. So
That's a cope.
Then they wouldn't marry then.
That's a cope.
Okay.
They wasn't married if that was the case. Marriage, it doesn't matter. I mean, maybe for these young folks, yeah. Look at them. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
The same women that say that rely on men for everything.
I'm just keeping it thorough, right? I'm sorry, Sean.
Go ahead, bro.
Right.
You got it, bro.
That really gets into the point. Then they just know some nigga gonna always take care of them, right? And that's a man problem.
Okay.
That's a man problem, right? Y'all out here extending wife benefits to hoes. I mean, y'all all hoes, you know, but y'all know hoes. Like I said, I don't understand where y'all get this logic that the side get treated better. No, she don't. No, she don't. Y'all treating side chick better than y'all do y'all main chick. Yeah, it's a problem.
Right.
She get a short visit and a wet ass.
Right. Side chick and main chick should be a big difference.
Worst case scenario, your wife was supposed to be able to throw in that bitch face that I'm his wife and I got everything.
Facts.
That's a
fact.
I keep trying to tell you, y'all don't know who y'all talking to. I keep trying to tell y'all, y'all.
I mean,
like y'all know.
I mean, again, it just speaks to the facts that they lie because the most popular person that they dick ride the most is Jay-Z, right? And he said you can't treat the one that you humping with the same respect that you treat the one that you loving because that ain't about nothing. So they not listening again to the people who they say they love the most. They're not even listening to because the information is there. But to your clip that you played, sis. Me and the missus met dancing. Like we met in a nightclub, and that's very synonymous. If we can't synchronize, like we synchronize on the dance floor, if I can't lead like I lead in dancing, if you can't follow like that certain thing, and I'll land with this. I thought having sex, the objective was the climax. I thought it was a certain objective. So again, all of this shit we talk about fucking and she's fucking this one and that one, that's probably because she's coming. And like bro said, she ain't marrying him because he probably can't pay the bills or he probably ain't responsible or conscious or whatever the case may be. But again, hitting on all of those factors, that's what makes you husband and wife material. And again, I'll be talking in circles. I thought husband and wife material was a thing. Like I can see wife material in a minute. I could see not wife material even faster than a minute, probably 30 seconds. Is that not a thing no more? Everybody's just wife material? Because it's not a thing. Everybody ain't wife material. And if you can't spot wife material, that's about you, bro.
You can move down and see it.
That's a man problem.
It's not an attack. It's about you. Again, I come from like the Apollo. You could judge like in an instant, and that's because you judge. But if y'all come from a culture of not judging, proclaiming that you don't judge, and from popping the balloon, like looking for reasons to disqualify people. Because if you qualify them, like I told y'all, the missus walked up to me. So if I do her wrong, she could say, why'd you accept me? When I walked up to you, why'd you take me? And that's what this pop the balloon shit is about. If you don't pop the balloon, I can always be like, if you really wasn't willing to follow, if you wasn't willing to listen, why you ain't pop that fucking balloon? And that's why they pop it, because your shoes is blue, because his hat was brown, because his like they look for reasons to disqualify. And it's just, the culture. And all they doing is cutting themselves short. And again, lacking that humility that they need in order to find the person that they need to make them a better person.
That's the whole.
What up, Beans?
Beans in the house. Hey, Beans.
Oh shit.
What's good, bro?
Hey, listen. All I'm saying is blame Edelman Williams.
Oh Lord. Why? What happened?
Because this motherfucker sent me money, right? Like, I need you to take shots. I was taking shots.
Go, Beans. Go.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Here we go. Oh Lord.
Go, Beans.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Brother, go ahead.
I want to say this, right? Like, so my girl Riz God is in the building. Cammy is in the building. That's the homie. She been rocking for a long time, even though she got co-opted by Fatty. But I love her, and I love Fatty too. Them the homies. It is what it is. Smell Roses is in the building. What's up? I've been checking you out. I see you. Zyrax is in the building. Petty Red is in the building, looking like how she look, right? And truth be told, I don't have a single fucking clue where we at.
I know. I'm just saying, hey.
Because I was in the middle of a show. I was in the middle of a whole other show. I was talking about age gap dating and shit. So you got to just tell me where we at. I promise I'll pick up, even though I'm fucked up. Because of eating man.
We talking about sex, baby. Okay.
Oh, not that time. It's beans and sex. Oh,
well, look at tongue.
Can I make a point? Can I make a point? Right. So what?
You know I'm ready to jump on that shit.
He crazy, man. He crazy. But this circle to the approach conversation too.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I don't understand what women and people don't understand. Like if I'm approaching you, you choosing me, right? That's why I say women who approach usually have a better chance of getting the man they want. It's just the truth of the matter, right? And it's also part of putting blame, right? So when a man approach a woman, she like, you came up to me, how do you see what I'm saying? Right? That the real dynamic is that woman coming up to let you know that she find you attractive, she's available. You know what I'm saying? Not for sex, but I'm available to get to know you and move on, or sex, depending on who that chick is. I'm just saying, y'all know these hoes out here doing what they doing, right? But that's I no girl I ever met. I'm talking about the serious, like I never approached them. They came up to me.
Let's go.
Had one chick chase me down, bust a Yui. Right?
I chased my husband too.
They were supposed to. You gotta convince me.
Right, yeah.
That's what y'all don't understand. Y'all let women off too easy.
She ain't got them type of stories.
Me. You gotta convince me.
Yeah.
Every man that talk to you trying to hit. You hear what I'm saying, Cammy? If he come up to you and he say, "Oh, you look nice," all that sweet shit, he trying to hit.
He trying to hit, yeah.
That part.
No, there's nothing past that. No man, when he first, and when they do, when they say it, "Oh, I knew you was my wife," they running bullshit. That's game. That's him talking that shit. No, he saw you was looking nice and it was popping that day, and he was like, you know what? I'm gonna go up and see what's what. But you gotta convince me to stay.
And let me build on that, bro. Let me build on that.
Wait. I'm my problem child number 22. Ain't never had to convince a man for anything. What we talking about? Jazz, you are
that's why you're not married.
Talking about you ain't never seen a man. You probably ain't never seen a man before.
I got one question.
The point of you being with that man, nurturing that man, being passionate, being loving, having sex with him, cooking for him, telling him you love him, you are convincing him to stay.
I got one question.
What are you talking about, lady? Come on, Jazz.
He's got a question. I got a question for Jazz after Bean's question.
The chick, so that chick there, Jazz Noel, is that the feminist chick from our guy AD?
Yes.
Yo, listen.
I couldn't say.
See, this is what I'm saying. I was doing a show today where I was talking about age gap dating, right? We gotta get out of this mold where women are always the dumber vessel, the naive vessel who don't know nothing. But then you're trying to preach to men to accept you as your equals. You can't have it both ways. You either are equals or you're not. If you are equals, then that means at the majority of turns, I'm going to say in this particular situation, you knew what was up. You're not the protagonist, but you might not also be the antagonist, right? You're just a part of the story. You don't have to be villainized, but at the same time, you're not also victimized, right? And that's what we have in this. Like the white man is so cold with this, whereas he got us going against each other on every level, whether it's black, white, whether it's female, male, whether it's child, adult, right? Youth or elder. Like we going at each other on every single level. And it's kind of like problematic. If I see something, if I see that, oh, on this level as a man, there are women who exist who are also able to understand me on this same level. I'm not going to pretend like they can't just because I'm supposed to hold this man code. Fuck the man code. I care more about truth, right? And the truth of the matter is that women aren't dumb. And unless you want to continue to be treated as dumb, then you have to accept when we hold you accountable for things where you're making decisions, at least as an adult. I'm not saying you are an adult, but you're making decisions as that, right? So I prefer to live in that version of reality where, you know, in Genesis 2, when it talks about God creating woman, he created woman to be equal to man. Her punishment for eating of the forbidden fruit was that she was be subjected to man.
Right. Yeah.
You understand? So you were created for a specific purpose. You weren't created to be some lesser version of or subjective to me. You weren't created for that. So once Jesus came, yo, that's over with. My expectation of you now is for you to be right in alignment with me. You know? So,
I feel you.
Appreciate that.
Brother said something about men should be able to identify wifey.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that women should be able to identify hubby? Yeah. So Rosa, I think you shake your head. What does that look like, hubby?
A man that is like responsible in his own life. He's, making things happen. He's responsible with his money, with his seed, how he goes about taking care of the family that he has, like you could just, he's not frivolous with his things, be it like his car or, like I said, his money or the way he treats his sisters, his family, his brother. He's serious, like when I met my husband, he was like the most serious guy I ever met. He was like a leader, it was like, ooh, like I want to be with him. Like he's got it all figured out. Like he like his mom depended on him for things, like it was just like people respected him because he took things more serious than the average young man that was his age. So I think you can see what husband material is in men too, like how they say, she's wifey material. Like I knew my husband was going to be my husband, and I didn't ask my husband to marry me, but I did drop hints for him to, hey, look at me, you know what I mean? And then it was eliminating everything that was in the way to solidify our relationship. So I got the ring, like I wasn't playing about him because that's how he was a catch. And he's never let me down. Like I've never gone without a meal, a roof over my head. My son's always been protected. He was the first person to, start the homeschooling with my son. Like there's not just been, he's never dropped a ball ever. And I just always knew that he never would do that. And that we haven't always been like up like we are today, but we were always good. Like whatever stage we were in, we were good. Like because he had us. Like, so I think you can see that as a woman. If you're not just out here looking to catch, a nut, if it's not just about the sex.
Right.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, go ahead. All right.
It's not necessarily on topic, but smell the roses. I just want to ask you a question. The things that you said you got from your husband, should men also expect those things from women?
Definitely. Yeah. As mature as I saw him being, I immediately started like stepping my game up. Like, you know, I had to leave childish things alone, be that friends, habits, hobbies, you know. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do whataboutism. I hate whataboutism, but the reason why I asked, I just want to see how consistent you were. I try to be an advocate of men because I'm a man, but at the same time, and Mr. He said knows this. I also try to be even keel. I try to be an advocate of women too. But we're in 2026, and these women are doing it big. But men need to be valued. I don't think this gets talked about enough, sis. And I'm not calling you petty. I'm calling you pretty red. I don't think this gets talked about enough. Honestly, it's not the liquor talking. I think men in society, on one level, we're facing multiple fronts. We're facing the political front. We're facing the religious front, the economical front. And the one thing that we had to depend on was our women.
Mhm.
And so now it's like, if the women are against us, how can we win? You know? And I think men just want to be valued. And I think there is so many men out here, believe it or not, who will love a woman in an agape way, right? A non condescending way, a non like nothing. You don't have to really do anything except for provide understanding and love. And I think men will love women back, right?
Mm-hmm.
That submission thing, though, I think it's taken out of context, sis, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I say it all the time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just think it's taken out of context. I think it is.
They blow way out of proportion. You're like, y'all just doing too much with that one word.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially guys who try to use the religion thing. Because the scriptures will tell you exactly what the words mean.
Right.
You know? So, but salute to you, Smell the Roses. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. I'm gonna clip you.
You can clip everybody. Don't hit me. Zyrax. Women supposed to be able to identify husband material. What does husband material look like?
I think it varies person to person. Like, to be honest, like when it came to me and my husband, if you were to ask him, he would have I think he would have said, I did not, I did not at that time that we met, met each other. I mean, we've been friends, but then when we decided to get together and stuff, I think he would have said that, I didn't, I wasn't wifey material, and he definitely wasn't husband material because he was, he was running the streets and stuff like that, and so. But then we just took a chance with each other. We said then we were gonna be together and start a family, and because we both came from like sort of bad background, that we were gonna um, make it work. We're gonna value marriage, value family. Family was the thing that we value, and we're gonna stick it together no matter what. And so I think it just varies person to person. Like you have to, I think there's certain things that the reason why I took a chance on it, because he did have certain stuff, certain like characteristics and traits that I value. Like I knew that he was a very a loving person. He he didn't look down on people. He was very um like he's always about giving to others, than he cares more about taking care of other people than himself. He loves his, like his sisters, you know And so that's what I like. You like, you love kids,
Right.
because of course I wanted kids. So, of course, if I'm gonna have kids with him, he has to be someone that loves kids. Otherwise, I know that, like, if I get pregnant and yeah, I've had kids, I'm gonna need his help, right? And so yeah, he has to like kids.
Okay. So, Cammy, get your notepad out, okay? Fellas. Starting with CEO, Homie, Shizzy, Beans, and then Brother Laugh.
What's up?
What is wifey material? Now here's the trick. Now here's the trick to this question. I do not want to hear, yeah, what bro said. I agree. If Mr. He said she's less than 100 and something pounds, I don't want you to say, yeah, oh yeah, I agree with her. I want you to tell me something totally different from what the other person is saying, okay? No piggybacking. You have to have your own answer. Y'all got it? CEO, what is wifey material?
A woman that's willing to support you in ways that, like, motivates you to keep going, right? A woman that has your back, a woman who's able to be wrong and admit she's wrong, and a woman who's just able to pause and not like when Zyrax said, she got to know now. A woman who's able to read the room and just be patient, right? That's what a wife look like to me.
Homie, what is wifey material to you?
Well, number one, wifey material is a presentation. You can see a woman and say, oh yeah, she's somebody's wife. She wifey material. Just off of her mannerisms, how she dress, how she carry herself, how she does her hair, how she does her nails. You can just look at her and see it. Right? Now, outside of that, it's subjective based on the man individually. It's how she compliments the man. It's you knowing your role as a woman and playing your role best as possible to make this man's life as easy as possible, to fill in the roles that he needs you to fill in without him asking to fill in those roles.
Shizzy, what is wifey material to you?
Since I can't answer the same thing everybody else, so let me go this route. If I fall off, do you have the ability to pick me up and push me right back in that direction I was going? Can you withstand, basically have a mindset to yourself? Don't get influenced by others. Like, you know what I mean? You should be the influencer, passing off positive image and, be a respectable woman walking around. Like, as you walking around, women should be like, damn, I want to be like her. Like, you know what I mean? Not like every 3 or 4 girl. Like, that's easy to do. Anybody could just twerk, whatever, go to the club, go out. Can you walk in a room and ask for this certain presence where everybody just gonna look and be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Is you that woman?
Beans, what is wifey material? How much did you drink? Beans, what is wifey material to you? You so crazy.
Listen, I don't want to be one of those guys, but I have to be me. Again, I'm not blaming the alcohol. Fuck you, Eater Man, for getting me drunk.
I cannot.
But
shout out to Eater Man.
A woman who is submissive sexually, who is in tune emotionally, and who is available physically.
Okay, that's a good one.
But at the same time, I'm gonna tell you something. that I realized after yesterday. Yesterday was my birthday, just in case y'all don't know.
Happy belated, bro.
Birthday.
Happy belated birthday.
Exactly.
Happy
$sign eMerge Network is the cash app in case you want to support my
Maybe
alcohol.
tomorrow you want to get another drink. I'll do it tomorrow.
But this is the thing I wanted to say though, right? Like, so me and my ex was hanging out yesterday for my birthday. And truth be told, Mr. He said, what I realized is this. She tastes so good. Like, a lot of women don't know how to, like, for real, a lot of women don't know how to wash their bodies properly.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, like,
Do you know you're a little whore? You may not say you're a whore, but you is one.
I did not do it this time, B. I did not do it.
I'm just saying, the wifey and all of that is somebody that knows how to wash their body, like knows how to take care of their body, like to present their body in a way where the man will never get tired of it. Like, to this day, 15, 16, 17, 18, I met her in 04. So 22 years later, I'm still impressed. And she's my ex now. But it was like when I was going down on her last night, though, Red.
Okay.
She tasted.
Goddamn.
I had this cheesecake for my birthday yesterday that was so fire. And I thought it was the best thing I ever tasted until I tasted her again. And it was like, no, it's still you. Right? So it's like little stuff like that. It don't seem like much because most men not necessarily gonna say out loud, yo, you stink. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't taste right, or you don't know how to wash your body properly.
It's a little bitter today, baby.
You're right. Most men not gonna say that. They're gonna get them some ass and they're gonna move on.
Yeah.
Truth be told though, why you talking about wifey?
Wifey, yes.
You see what I'm saying? You talking about no. What you present to me at every time is always clean, is always fresh, is always warm and feminine and soft and everything like that. And like, damn, my shit.
You feel in love with your ex, baby. Ooh-wee.
Go back with her,
Oh,
B.
you
Hey,
know damn well I'm
with
in
that
love.
woman. That's your woman, B.
I mean, you just like, I feel like about to roll in the back of your head talking about it. Woo-wee. Okay.
Man, he made sure she put that spell on him, man. That love.
Y'all know damn well. I don't lie. Y'all
You know I love you. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh shit! Come on, man. Running the street.
You on mute, Bean.
No, I'm just saying, y'all know I ain't never lied. I'm of course I'm still in love.
I know.
Yeah, I ain't
He
never
was the
lied.
one that got away. You know what I mean?
No, we had 15 straight years together like that. I can't say she got away.
A lot of
It was
years,
15 years. My son, mama's still the one who got away. But I did 15 years. That's a long time. Like, that's 3 times as long as the average black marriage, which is 5 years. Right? So we did pretty good. And then when it was my birthday, she still came and hang out. So that was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? And I know she ain't gonna give me AIDS.
Okay.
And that's priceless. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, good health. Smells good.
Priceless.
Health. I mean, that's okay.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Brother, take it. Take the helm, please.
Wife material says, for me personally, wife material is a high price lawyer. Like, I can't describe it no other way. She asked the pertinent questions. She's not just signing a do not resuscitate. She need to know, like, she's a high price lawyer for me. She has my best interest at heart. I'm her number one client. And that's the bottom line. She goes to bat for me, above the children, above her mama, above her daddy that I helped her repair her relationship with. Shout out to you, love. I love you, baby girl. Her degree that I encouraged her to get, because school ain't about school, baby girl. School is about your home environment, and you just had a dysfunctional home environment. But with us, with me and your kids, oh, you will fly through school. And guess what she did? Graduated cum laude. Guess what I did? Graduated cum laude. Again, that little sticker signifies something different. Like, we're asking follow-up questions. We're conscious parents. My son is 30 years old, man. My daughter's 25 years old. Like, the people who be telling me I'm wrong, my kid's older than you. That's crazy work to me. Like, they come back to me, be like, yo, daddy, the lessons, yo, daddy, these kids out here, yo, daddy, you the voice in my head. I asked them, when you hear that voice in your head, that Jiminy Cricket, that conscious, who is it? Is it me or your mother? It's you. God damn it. Mission accomplished. I'll course correct. I'll correct on the back end. That's why we conscious. That's why we have this intellect. We raise conscious kids. So if I did something wrong back in the days when I was broke, when I was angry, when I was that black man that y'all are now, looking for knowledge and talking about the Bilderbergs and fighting the power, like, I was all of that, because I used to be 35. Y'all never was 51. But you look 51, though. Damn.
Oh, damn.
So these young people are old.
I didn't have to say that. Fight back. But no, this shit is pretty schematical. But if you, again, humility, like, I'm gonna keep waving my flag on that. It's not about you no more. It's really not. It's not about that car and the cul-de-sac you live in. Yeah, congratulations. It's not about your pretty face or your fat ass or your big titties. Congratulations. What happened after that, though? What can you do after that? That's why the longest relationship y'all got, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, is with YouTube. And that's the shit that me and the missus, we know y'all liars. Because if you can conform to the terms and agreements, when you get your channel taken away and they tell you you need to do X, Y, and Z, that's accountability. And you do it. So you could get your channel back, but you can't do that for the person you love, for the person you had a baby with, for the person you put their penis in your mouth. Y'all, wow, to me. So again, when y'all asking how to run my relationship and worrying about how everybody else reviews your relationship versus it's me and you against everybody else.
Yeah.
That's how I know y'all lost already. So, you know, like Ricky say, y'all got it though. Shout out to you, bro.
Any rebuttals to that? Because I know Zyrex has some smoke for beans.
What I do?
You did something. Go ahead, Zyrex.
You know, because he was saying, you know, he was giving us what he thought was like wifey material, and I was just, you know, I was gonna ask him, I'm like, is she wifey material if she, you know, keeps going back to her ex and, you know, engaging in, you know, is that really wifey material? Someone that can't really let go of their past and keeps, you know, going back.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
You understood what she was saying? You understood the question?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Right, like I saw this video right a few years ago, and it was the simplest response you ever will hear, but the realest shit I ever heard, Mr. He said. So the guy is interviewing his grandpa. His grandpa and his grandma are sitting on their porch. He's like, yo, what's the key to a long-lasting marriage? The grandpa said, you ready? You really want to know the answer? He said, yeah. He said, the key is don't leave. Period. If you don't leave, it won't ever end, will it? Right? So my ex, guess what? She keep leaving. She keep disappearing. But it was my birthday. I called her. Yeah, I'll hang out with you.
Mm-hmm.
It meant a lot to me to not be alone for my birthday. I'm down here. I don't have no friends, no family, no nothing down here. It meant a lot for her to be like, yeah, I'll pull up. It meant a lot for her to, you know what she did, Red.
Oh,
Oh, weird. What was that? Right
So the point is she wifey material? Well, here's the thing. If we say that wife means woman, right? Female, person who was at least at some point in life able to give birth to a child, then yeah, because y'all fucking insane. We gotta take what we can get with y'all, right? Everybody not lucky, like Mr. He said, and get a woman who is growing with him, right? The majority of us, we get our women and hey, they growing at their own pace. Fuck you, right?
I mean, but I met her when she was 20 years old, Beans.
Type shit like
She was
that.
only 20 when I met her.
And I'm happy for you.
But that's the thing, and I think that's the part that we're not considering, and a lot of people don't consider that the pool that you guys are picking from, that age is a little bit higher, so they've been through a little more life experience. What would you say to that?
Well, I met my lady. I met my ex when she was 22. Right, so but at the same time, she was already pregnant. We just didn't know it. Right, shit happens. It is what it is. But when she told me she was pregnant, guess what I did? I was praying it was mine. Because I knew I wanted that chocolate motherfucker. I knew I wanted a red. She was chocolate as hell. And my daughter mama was chocolate too. So I wanted my daughter mama to be jealous. Like, look, bitch, I replaced you. You know what I'm saying? You chocolate, but she chocolate and she thicker, titties bigger. Oh, I was so happy. I was excited.
Beans was nasty.
What? Hey, I ain't come here to be judged.
That was crazy. You know, it's a safe space, but you know that was crazy though, Beans. Looking at it from that window, Beans.
I'm just saying, listen. I was young, okay.
But I love you though. You know I love you, right? Beans.
Absolutely,
you know
I love you too,
right?
bro.
Okay.
Listen, I went through my phase, right? Everything I wanted looked exactly like Smell the Roses. But the problem was yeah, absolutely. I went through my light skin phase, but I always really wanted a dark skinned woman. It's just when I was younger, they wanted light skinned dudes, right? Because they was looking at Al B. Sure, they was looking at Christopher Williams,
Christopher fucking Williams. That shit crazy. I hated that.
So I had to love who loved me. You understand what I'm saying?
Who is Christopher Williams?
What?
New Jack City.
New Jack City, the light-skinned dude. That was the most. He was all business.
Just
and all the nice
What's happening right now?
She
hey,
just
listen,
seen
hold on, y'all. The bounties is in effect. If you want to drop,
God damn it.
Just send $2 to the Cash App, any Cash App on earth, and we will drop her. This shit is crazy right now.
Wow. Brother, is that the movie y'all showed me?
It is. That's the one that we showed you. He's the one from the bank. He's me, actually. He's the brother from the bank, Brother Akbar. God damn.
CMB.
I've seen this movie.
It's my mother.
I have the clip too. CMB. I have a clip, but me, her, and Nikki, like CMB. That's all we got. She says they gonna, and they gonna blame me. They gonna blame me. Look at his sister. Look at the women he got out here in these streets. You know everything's falling on us.
And I still haven't gotten it back yet.
Crazy work.
I dropped the link for you to go straight to his picture. So if you really don't know what he looked like, it's in the back chat. Just click the link.
Listen, Red,
motherfucker in it.
That nigga had a song. I can't lie. That nigga had a song though. That motherfucker, am I dreaming? How are you? Let's make this drink good. And that light skinned motherfucker was snapping. I ain't gonna lie. But this is what I'm saying though, Red. The fact of the matter is that what I notice from men is we adapt, right? Because in genuinely, men don't want to be alone, particularly when they're older. We actually are the ones who prioritize relationship, right? Not what you could do for me financially, not what you could do for me aesthetically, or my friends gonna approve of you, but are you willing to go pick up my asthma medicine?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Are you willing to cook for me? Are you willing to, when I start walking with that limp and shit, baby, are you gonna leave me type shit, right? Truth, the narrative, actually the data says that men more typically leave women when they become ill than women leave men. And I think men know this. So that's we prioritize that relationship, that bond. And so it was like that for me even earlier on. Now, when you say what is wifey, well, we don't have a choice but to adapt that to the culture. Because if we don't, we'll be alone. So I heard a woman say on a video the other day, she said, I'm so sick of seeing these men walking down the street with their daughters half naked. What do you want these men to do? Even if I agree with you, what do you want these men to do? They'll lose their daughters. They'll lose their wives. They'll lose all access to women, in period, if they take these stances against women, not following humble protocols, you know? So it's very difficult. What do you want men to do? So when you ask the question, which is a good question, what does wifey look like? I mean, we don't have a choice but to adapt to the culture, or we'll just end up alone.
You see, I love my panels, right? Because my brethren, they always fall into line because I'm always seeing something, and y'all always fall in line what I see. Now, Beans just walk right into my trap.
Ain't that a bitch? That's some bullshit.
God
Mama,
damn
help
it,
me.
Beans.
I'm
God
trapped.
damn.
Before you go, Mr. CEO, can you stay for this clip? Because I want to get your
Yeah, I'm staying. They got good. I'm gonna get in trouble.
So
But
he
good.
said y'all supposed to be adapting and y'all supposed to be humbling, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And so we've been having this conversation in these YouTube streets about submission. I saw something. Where they're now saying you men should be submitting to the woman, not the women submitting to you.
God damn. God damn it.
You want to see it? You want to see it? Here you go. Okay, here we go.
Submissive man is. A submissive man is somebody that understands he's safe. A man is going to submit to a woman when he's safe. Being submissive gets a negative connotation because everybody's like, oh, that's so weak of a man. I'll never do that. Man, if my girl wanted me to do some shit and I know she got me and I'm not going to fucking look weak in front of her and I know she's going to understand where I'm coming from, bro, I'm doing that. Oh, you a simp. Absolutely. For my queen, I for sure will be a simp. What the fuck are we talking about? Why wouldn't you? That's the question. Who you trying to look hard for? Your boys? You're not laying next to your boys at night? Man, little spoon me. Like, real shit, you feel me? Like, real little spoon me. Like, I'm being honest. Like, if you can't submit to your...
What is little spoon, please? Please enlighten me before we go on with this clip. What is little spoon?
That's when your wife is hugging you from the back when y'all...
Oh, okay.
Y'all hear this shit? Y'all hear this?
I was like, what is little spoon?
She was in church, y'all. She was in church, y'all.
Oh, this is when you go around and then you go jingling. Okay, gotcha. All right. Here we go.
Your woman, who will you submit to?
Too often, I think we as black men are looking for submission, failing to realize that it has to be earned, and also failing to realize that submission comes with conditions and responsibilities. A woman doesn't just submit to a man. She has to do so on the basis that you're going to be able to uphold your end of this bargain.
The real reason why men hate women that are ran through, hoes, sluts, prostitutes, whatever you want to call it, right? Is because it's proof that you can't make a woman submit through sex. It's proof that being the receptive position, being penetrated, does not make you conquerable. This is why men say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, right? That very statement alone proves that a woman cannot be dominated through sex alone. That sex cannot conquer a woman. And that's why men hate sexually promiscuous women, because men use sex as a tool to control women, to control their emotions, to control their action, to control their behavior, to control the way that they show up in relationships. And so when a woman can have sex with a man, leave him where he stand, never talk to his bitch ass again, that proves that a woman cannot be conquered through sex alone. And so to them, that's a broken woman. Oh, I couldn't make her submit to me. That didn't make me the center of her world. In their minds, that's a broken woman.
The fact is that men and women have to submit to each other for the relationship to work. I know this topic comes up a lot, and oftentimes it's, the woman got to submit to the man and things of that nature. Don't get me wrong, she has to. But I think also as a man, you have to submit to your woman in some instances as well. I think we put such a negative connotation on the word submission when in reality, all it is delegate.
A woman should be the dominant and a man should be the submissive. That's
because y'all follow commands. You go do. And she gonna tell you what to do. Because here's the thing. If y'all don't have somebody telling y'all what to do, y'all are going to be reckless. And so women are divorcing y'all in these relationships because they are allowing you to quote unquote lead, and they're being submissive. And since y'all can't lead yourself, y'all leading her into the ground. So here's the thing. The natural order is for the feminine to be the leader. If you give to the feminine, right? The feminine is always going to regenerate life and everybody's going to be taken care of. Y'all are territorial. Y'all just want the image of leadership. You just want to be out in public. I'm the leader, but all of the responsibility is actually on the woman. The leader takes the majority of the responsibility. If women allow men, which means she submit, all right, and allow him to lead, she don't have no control over what he's going to do. She's steady submitting to him. Women have to change their minds and realize that they ain't supposed to submit to men because men just going to do what you allow them to do, because they don't have no governor on their own behavior to know when to not do something, to know better. They don't know. They're just going to keep being reckless. And they're not going to take care of your feelings because they're only concerned about theirs.
This is the kind of stuff we got to put a stop to. This is not good. This is bad. I have a question, and nobody out there should be thinking about emulating this BS.
It's funny because I was
Go ahead.
I was just talking with Rose on the phone last night, talking about like I would never say like this type of stuff in on the net, but it's like with the smooth what that lady name, the homemaker, what's this, a queen maker lady?
Homemaker.
Queen maker lady. What she said?
God
right.
damn.
Oh, my bad.
What's she making? What's she out here making?
Nah, what she said is right. Like we are reckless if we not like held in like managed by guidelines, right? And I'm gonna use the example from 300. You know that scene everybody like to use when they kicking in the hole, right? Mm-hmm. Leonidas understood that move would be reckless, but before he did it, he looked back to his wife to confirm, like, yo, this dude's disrespecting. Should I put him in the hole? And she gave him the little head nod, and then he did it. So it's like, even in my house, right? Like, I have to submit to my wife because how the house gonna work, right? How is it gonna work, right? Who's leading? If I'm always leading, who the hell is leading the house when I'm not in the house? You feel me? So it's we have the wrong idea of submission, right? It has to be this delicate balance. We give, right? Outside, I'm leading 70% of the time. Inside, I'm leading 30% of the time. I just got to make sure that there's something to hold together. You feel me? And that's my only job. You feel me? To make sure that there is something to hold together. You feel me? Now, as far as what Shorty was saying about the sex, I don't know what she's talking about, right? If Mr. He said stuck his finger in this water and homie stuck his finger in this water and Mr. Bean stuck his finger in this water, I'm not drinking this. You feel me? Y'all get wet. We're dry. That's why I use the water as an analogy. I'm not drinking that water. So you could miss me with that part of the video, but every other part of the video made perfect sense.
Well, what it before I get to one of the ladies, what about when she said because I remember brother said something about, the woman listening to you in the bedroom. If you tell her to bend over, she's saying yes. She's listening to you. She's listening because she's in the bedroom.
That's
And
ego. That's ego food. That's
Look,
ego food.
don't wait. But in the clip, she's saying that promiscuous women can't be dominated or put under submission because of sex, because sex doesn't mean that much. Do you agree with that?
Say that again.
Promiscuous women or whores can't be dominated or being submitted or become submissive through sex because it doesn't mean that much to them.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's a fact.
I
But that's not
disagree.
that's not why we don't want a promiscuous woman. Her reasoning why we don't want a promiscuous woman was all wrong. That's why I discarded that part of the video.
Okay.
Obviously, like when we have like the real professionals, right? The streetwalkers, right? They submit to a pimp.
Yes, they do.
You feel me? So they know that the product is sex. They're not being controlled by sex. They getting thousands and hundreds of tricks over the years. Those tricks are not in control. The pimp is. You feel me? So that's why I just discarded that part, because when we go into that, we could get lost in that muck, right? So
yeah.
No,
So-
you can't control
But-
a woman with sex, but like
Sis.
Wait a minute, brother.
I don't know about
Okay.
that.
Yeah, you got it.
When you hit that button, boy.
Hold on, homie, because I gotta go downstairs and deal with Mr. Caleb. Brother, get the smell the roses in, and then homie. I gotta go downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Roses, it's on you, sis.
The question is, I forget what the question is. Sorry.
Okay. So sis was alluding to the submissiveness in the bedroom, but then it doesn't translate into other rooms. Is that because the women have different intentions, or like what do you pick up from that?
I think that yes, women. We were having this discussion the other night in a chat room or on someone's chat. I think that I think they have a misunderstanding of what submission is, right? Like giving in is submission. When you give in to a man to penetrate you, you are being submissive. Now, what you do after that, right? If you decide that you're going to be a strong, independent woman and you're not going to give in outside of the bedroom, then that's a form of, you're not being submissive. But then I could say you're not submitting to one man, you're submitting to all men. Right? Because when you aren't submitting to your husband at home, you are submitting to a man's authority out in the world, because the world is a patriarchy, so it's like a distorted way of thinking. It's like they're in the feminism matrix, like where they actually think that because they have, like when Melanin says, like, your ability to say yes or no, like yes, you can say yes to sex and no to submitting to a man outside of the bedroom, but at the end of the day, you're still getting fucked, literally or figuratively, because men rule the world. Like, I would just rather so it's a conundrum. Like it's like I really don't know how to think of it. I think Priscilla is crazy. I think CEO is right. My husband, there are ways that he submits to me at home because I'm curating the house. I'm curating the dinner menu. I'm curating, the son's, tutoring schedule. I'm curating, summer league swim or not summer league swim, with my kid. It's like there are things that he defaults to me for, but that's like a 30-70 thing or 60-40 thing, depending on what's going on, and I feel sorry for women like that. So sorry for being long-winded, but
Nah, you fine. You fine. Appreciate you, sis. Shiz, thank you for being so
What's
patient,
up?
man. I appreciate
No
you, man.
problem, bro.
Anything you want to chime in on the conversation so far, man? Anything you heard?
Yeah, with the submitting, like especially when you're married, submitting is going to be 50-50 period, because you're going to submit to your wife going to submit to you. But before marriage, what you and Ricky was saying, the women should submit to the man, like how they choose a man, like how you got married and things like that. That's showing sign of submitting. Then once y'all get together, later on, you probably start submitting back to her to show her appreciation. Like, you know what I mean? Like somebody's gonna have to start to submitting somewhere. It shouldn't just be, oh no, I'm a feminist and you gotta listen to me and I ain't submitting. Everybody submits some way. Like, you know what I mean? If you got a 9-to-5 job, you're submitting to a boss. If you got somebody's answering somebody somewhere, you're submitting, period. But also what she was saying too that kind of got to me is like leadership. I don't understand how she had leadership, and sometimes most women don't have accountability, because the best leader take accountability when things go wrong. And most of her premises and her word and objectives is she's always going to be right, and there's never going to be a wrong. So I can't listen to nobody that can't take accountability, because nobody's out here perfect. So if you don't have no accountability skills, you don't have no leadership skills, period. That just ends it there, period. Like if you can't have no accountability, how can you be a leader? Like there's no losses in life, there's lessons. So if you can't have that, like I just can't go with her saying, we're the best leaders or this and that third. Everybody relationship's different. Like Roses, I'm just using for example, she might be a better leader in her house than her man, but they coincide together and submit together. You might be a better leader in your house than your woman. Like everybody is different. Like everybody can't keep kicking this one-sided thing, feminist or men pill, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Just be you and do what fits for you. Period.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that, bro. Nah, you good. You good, man. Nah, appreciate it. It sounds reciprocal to me. And for me, I think it starts from day one. Like I described the missus as a high priced lawyer. Who can you be honest with except your doctor and your lawyer? Like you gotta give them the necessary information in order for to defend you the right way, in order for them to care for you the right way. You gotta be honest, and that's why I always speak to humility. Like you gotta, your wife, you gotta be honest with her. I hate to break it to y'all fellas. She gonna hear that trickle when your trickle get light. Like what's that, bro? What's going on? You used to have that strong stream, and that's when you know. But again, if you're not together long enough, if y'all can't stay together before the baby feet touch the ground, god damn, it's 9 months. So like these things take time. Time will reveal, time will tell, time heals all wounds. Whatever analogy, colloquialism you want to put with time, put it with it. But it says a lot of things, and if you don't take that time, if you don't have that humility to let somebody else see the real you, and for me, I don't listen to fruits that don't got no trees that don't got no fruits on it telling me how to grow. Like all that video, I ain't hear nothing none of them said. Fucking fruitless trees. Fuck proof you got. What substantiate? I'm sorry if I don't listen. But a lot of people I don't listen to. Y'all don't have the solidifying qualities. You don't have the proof to even register with me. But you know, I get what you're saying. But submission, it is a two-way street. Again, your lawyer can't defend you if you're not gonna be honest with him. Like, that's crazy. How you gonna lie to your lawyer? How you not gonna tell him everything? They can't charge you. They can't put you in jail. Your doctor can't put you in jail because you fuck everything. And this is the shit that me and the missus talk about. If you fucked 1,000 people, say that to your doctor. That's cool. Oh, how many people you had sex with this year? Nobody asked that question. Like, we heard everything except the answer. No, doctors don't ask that. Yes, they do. Every doctor asks that. How many people you had sex with in the last year? If your answer is 100, 1,000, you cool with that? Girls or guys? I'll wait. Again, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little different. I care about what I eat. I care about what I wear. I only wear one designer. I only go to one barber. I only fuck one coochie. Only need one coochie. How many y'all need? You can't even be good to one coochie. Again, for me, multiple women is like college. And I ain't never seen nobody go to college that ain't graduate high school. Y'all motherfuckers ain't even graduated high school. You ain't even passed all your classes in high school. The only person that could tell me you could get two women is your woman. She can pick the other woman because she the one that got to get along with her.
Facts.
You just got to fuck her, dog. You just got to provide for her, protect her, all of the shit that you say you do. She the one that got to get along with her. So she picks her. Yo, she cute. She nice. She nurturing. Let's go ahead and bring her on to the team. And this is how I know y'all lying, because if a single mother got with a stable family, it would cut the single mother rates immediately. But that's how selfish y'all are. Y'all think y'all coochie's a goal. It ain't all about coochie. You need structure. You need discipline. You need family. You need another bridge because you burned all the ones you got. So why not latch on to a functional family, that Cosby's in your neighborhood? But y'all ain't got no Cosby's in y'all neighborhood, no cran apple juice in y'all fucking neighborhood. Everybody drinks soda. Don't nobody grow no vegetables. Don't nobody give a fuck about the food they feed their kids. Everybody eat processed food. Everybody send their kids to school. Y'all liars. Like my bro say, y'all liars. Y'all can say y'all care about relationships. Y'all care about marriage. Y'all care about the kids. But until y'all prove it, till y'all become conscious parents, till y'all become selfless, till y'all really love kids, y'all just lying. Till y'all initiate sex, till you let you know your man want him. Like, you got to let your man know you want him. Till you do all of that, till you're willing to do all of that. Miss me. Raise God. So on you.
No, oh, I mean,
Take your time. Take your time, baby girl. It's all right.
Everything we're seeing. Is there a question that I can probably answer?
Yep. The question is on the floor at this particular moment. When it comes to relationships, when it comes to husbands or wives or boyfriends, however you look at it, when it comes to taking the initiative, when it comes to looking at the relationship selflessly, like what are your thoughts on that? And also the clip that sis played that alluded to the points that, give me 1 second. It's gonna come to me.
I got it, brother.
The submission. The submission.
Oh, you back, sis? I didn't even know you was back.
I'm back. I just came up. So,
Okay.
Cammy,
yes.
Do you understand what submission to a man is?
Yeah.
Do you understand what it is? Do you know what it is? Because I think that's the problem. People really don't know what that is. What do you think?
Yeah, kind of like what's the word? Cooperative.
Cooperation.
Yeah, like listening. get cooperation, listening, to your husband, you know what I mean? Like trusting him, you know what I mean? Like if you pick a good husband, I mean, I'm not gonna agree with everything, but letting him, take charge and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Just I guess like being his peace, and if he have a suggestion for you, like hear him out and everything. I always try to like be combative and stuff like that. Like I said, in relationships, y'all two different people, y'all gonna disagree here and there, but like if you pick the guy and you trust him and stuff, like you should like listen to his suggestions, you know what I mean? Let him guide you and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, like be his peace. So like you say, cooperation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zyrax, what is submission?
Well, submission is usually when um, I guess the truest sense of submission is when you yield, your uh, when when you take a step back and you let them, basically like drive a wheel, right? And to me, I've never really I get what like I only hear this online, this whole submission conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And to me,
Yeah.
marriage, I feel like is um you're supposed to, I guess, sort of submit to each other because it's like a dance. To me, it's the way how me and my husband we operate. It's like, who knows more. Like if I'm better at math and I say, oh, it's not okay to buy this. Of course, my husband's gonna be like, okay, because I know more. But then, like, say if we're going somewhere and he knows how to get there faster than me, yeah, I'm gonna be like, okay, it's like to me, it's not that complicated. You're supposed to work well together. You're supposed to, like, why would you want to have friction? Like, I try my best to not have any kind of friction. If my husband says, oh, this is the better choice, I'm like, oh, okay, because I know um, that he has more knowledge of this, you know, of this like certain subject. If he knows that I have more knowledge, like say when it comes to like our kids, education, then yeah, he's not going to try to fight me on it, and it's okay for pushback because if he has, questions, yeah, he's always, he could always ask question and I could just, you know, answer it, right? But then to like just to just fully submit to like the husband, he's like, oh, we're doing this, and then the woman's supposed to be like, oh no, okay. I feel like in a way that's dismissive because it almost makes it sound like her opinions
A
don't matter.
dictatorship.
So did somebody say something?
I got a question for
I
you ladies on the
thought I heard
panel.
somebody say something. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I got a question for the ladies on the panel. So the vulnerability part, like I was saying, like if you got a lawyer, you got to be honest with them in order for them to give you the best defense. So do you think that like what does that vulnerability, what was that honesty, what does that look like to you ladies? Does that make the man look lesser than, more than, or something different?
Go ahead, Zyrax, Ridley, Cammy, Roses, and then I'll answer. Go ahead, Zyrax.
It it depends because like, it's the same thing as me, like us coming up here telling a story, right? Like how much are we willing to give out without like you know, without I guess making our husbands or our wives look bad, you know. Is that what you're talking about? Sort of, like how much are we willing to be vulnerable just for
Right.
I
No, I
guess for
mean, from his side, like, what does that look like to you? Again, like I made the analogy that my wife is kind of like a lawyer for me. So in order for her to give me the best defense, I got to give her the pertinent information. I got to be honest with her. I got to tell her what I did. I got to tell her what I'm going through or whatever the case may be, my prior cases, whatever the case may be. But I got to be honest with her. And how does that honesty look to our women, to our girlfriends, to our wives when we're giving them this information and fellas are coming to the internet saying, they use that against you immediately, like instantaneously. Like, but how does that look to you guys when a fella is being vulnerable, when he's being honest, when he's telling you things about him that he doesn't want you to use against him later? How does that look to you guys?
Well, I would want him to be, of course, completely honest. Just, yeah, I totally agree. Because if you're not honest with me, then how can I, how can I find like the best like solution for you, for us? Because
Right.
what happens to you happens to me too.
Mhm.
We're in this together. So if you're not being honest, then like if I'm trying to help you, if I'm trying to help again, if I'm trying to help you, then of course, I want to be able to, come up with the best solution because, helping you helps me, helps the family. You get what I'm saying? So if
Mm.
something happens to you, happens to me, it happens to the family. So yeah, I have to know like as much as possible so that way, yeah, I could, I could keep our family from like falling apart. You get what I'm saying? I hope
Yeah.
I explained that okay.
Okay. Appreciate that. Thank you, Zara.
No, thank you.
Kim?
Oh, yeah, I never used to say it all, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like for me, like if I had a guy and he was vulnerable, I'll definitely respect it and everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'll feel, glad that he even felt comfortable and felt like I was a safe space for him to even be vulnerable and open, you know what I mean? And like I said, like I'll be vulnerable back. Though for me, like even me in general, like even me being vulnerable, I kind of like to myself. I don't. It gotta be a really, I really gotta like be open to do that. So I definitely can understand, and because like especially for a guy, because guys, they try to be prideful or be that guy in front of their woman. So it probably feel a lot more. It's like, dang, let me open up to her. So I know that, you know what I mean. The fact that he even opened up into this process side, that means that like he really want me to hear him and really want that nurturing side. You know what I mean. So like I wouldn't want to use that information against him, especially if I love him. You know what I mean. Like I don't get that. You know what I mean. Like if you share vulnerable information with somebody and you get mad and you throw that in their face, especially something that they were very sensitive and they shared that, like, I mean, I think that's a big red flag. And it's like, we're supposed to be like what Jaja said, we're supposed to be in here together. So, you know what I mean? The fact that you would even do that to me, you're supposed to be my wife or husband whatsoever, I'll go to definitely look at you side eye, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? So I think that is very important to be vulnerable. And, like Jaja said that, we're in here together. Whatever affects you could affect me, you know what I mean? God, sure, like you could take on energy and how, a person vibe is, especially when y'all are both together. So yeah, I definitely think that it's important to be vulnerable. And if, like I said, if a guy was vulnerable, I definitely be appreciative that he was even open and try to handle that with care, So yeah.
Oh, my little
Thank you. Absolutely. That was a good answer. Good answer, girl. Good.
like a proud auntie right now, Lord.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I'm so proud of her.
Roses, you want to answer the question?
Like just because of like listening to the guys in these spaces for the past like umpteen months, I think that there's like two sides to the coin of vulnerability, right? Like, yes, I want my man to tell me, all the pertinent details of like where's his lack of motivation, where's he struggling, on the job, or emotionally, yeah, but then there's like it can be too much, like you can be too vulnerable and it can start looking unstable, right? Like you could just and it could just come off like you're not the leader anymore and all of this is going to just slide off into the cliff. So I think, yes, I do want my man to be vulnerable and be able to tell me what's going on and be truthful when things are scaring him or harming him or what I'm doing wrong, or where he thinks he could get better. But like the emotional trauma dumping all the time, that kind of vulnerability would scare me a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Thank you for sharing. That was dope, ladies. Now, Shiz, what does that look on our side, man? What does that look like for
I'm
you?
not a woman. Ooh-wee.
Oh no, I'm sorry, sis. I was gonna, trying to pineapples you, but yeah, please, sis, share, please. Happy anniversary.
Okay, I'm a little different. No, I do not want you to be vulnerable. Vulnerable is the wrong word. I want you to be upfront and honest with the things that's going to affect the household, which the part that I run. So it's going to affect us, our health, our mental or emotional state of this household, which I run. You left me in charge of this household. So I need you to be honest and open about those things. Vulnerable? No, I do not. I do not need you to dump all of your emotional stuff on me. That's why you got your homeboys. Okay. You are supposed to know me well enough that I am not the one to dump that on because I am a energy magnet. And the bad energy affects me crazy. So he should know that he can't tell me all that kind of stuff. He should be able to understand and know that he needs to tell me the things that I need to know to order to take care of him, nurture the home, and curate the home. I don't need to know all the other stuff. That's what you got your homeboys for. Now, if it comes to, health wise, legal stuff, things dealing with the home and stuff like that, yes, be honest with me. Tell me what it is. When it comes to our relationship, yes, be honest with me. Tell me what it is. When it comes to sex life or whatever, you had a dream that we was doing strange things on the highway and you want to try. Yes, tell me. Okay. But the emotional dumping, like Rose had said, he should know me well enough that I can't handle that because I take on people's emotions, I take on their problems, I take on their energy. He should know my spiritual side of me that I cannot handle that. So vulnerable, I wouldn't use that word. Strategic dumping, I would say that, but not vulnerable. No.
Yeah, I agree.
Appreciate that. Thank you for
Um,
sharing.
I
You got it,
disagree, but
Shiz.
okay.
Yeah, I was gonna agree. Like sometimes we gotta watch how these words that we use sometimes, like don't use vulnerable. Use like sharing or tell you what's on my mind, stuff like that. Like because you start using vulnerable, like they saying like a woman sit back and be like vulnerable, 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 vulnerable. Is you the man that you supposed to be? Like, you know what I mean? Is you that man supposed to lead me the right way? Is you that man that things come across that you could take care of it? I mean, ain't nothing wrong with sharing. You know what I mean? Bonnie had Clyde. Well, Clyde had Bonnie, whatever the name, whatever. But they had each other. Like in them situations, it's just you got to know when to share. Like everything don't need to be said or everything don't need to be shared too also. And you do have homeboys too, or father or an older figure person, like what I mean, somebody that's older you could talk to and just, hey, I'm going through this situation. What would you go through in this situation? Like, I'm feeling weak, I'm going to work and, it's weighing on me. I'm short on bills. I'm short on this. Like I'm trying my best, but what should I do? You know what I mean? Sometimes some men give you that courage. Sometimes you shouldn't tell your women everything, but you could tell her some things. It ain't like it's nothing wrong with it. It's not like you're keeping secrets. It's just you're protecting relationship and integrity of relationship too. You know.
So let me say this. I saw something in the chat. Let me say this right now. Okay. I said my man should know me and what I can handle. I said he should know me what I can handle. And I should know him what he can handle. If my man is not a man that can handle emotional dumping from me, do you actually think I'm going to be emotional dumper on him? Carry on.
Appreciate that, Shiz. Appreciate you
Yeah.
sharing, man.
Yes, sir.
Homie, it's on you, man. Homie, how you doing over there, man? Thank you for being so patient, bro.
No problem. I had a lot going on in the background here, man. Where we at with it? I heard a lot from
vulnerability, but we don't want to use that word right now. That's a great point that they pick out. Is it words? Is it vulnerability? Is it something different? Is it some other words that we can use? Like sis said, intellectual dumping. That may be a more safe word, but what do you feel about just us giving more information to our ladies and what that looks like for you? You know what I mean, as a man.
I think the problem started when we, as people, just started to overcomplicate things. All of these phrases, words, definitions. We just overcomplicated something that was already understood.
Right. Yeah, that's very true.
We already had it mastered of how to coexist with each other. So now we have all these different medical terms that we're coming up with to diagnose each other with why we're not compatible and why it's not working out, when simply it's just because we're fucking up. You know, so it's like the word submissive is being used out of term right now. You submit to the man. You run the house, but 9 times out of 10 you're gonna consult with the man about whatever you do. You're still submitting to him. So it's like it's a coat for women to hijack the words. Like, bask in your femininity. You don't have to hijack a term that's used to describe manly behavior just to make yourself equal to a man. You equal out by being the best motherfucker you could be. But all of this minutia and whatever other words we can use, you're able to describe the sauce of confusion that we're swimming in, is making something that's natural and simplistic complicated. When we were in elementary, we knew how to coexist with each other. What happened? You know, that's what I got on that.
What did happen? What
Sex.
Happened.
Magazines, radio, music, peer pressure,
wet,
influence,
money.
talk shows.
80s and early 90s, man. I miss
Tyler
it.
Perry, Keith Sweat.
What Tyler Perry got to do with this?
Babyface too. Fucking bastard.
Oh, so
I love Babyface. Everybody that you named, like, I think
I
that's
know.
what's wrong with the women today. It's like there's no soft space for them
Yeah.
to just go and like Red in her advertisement for today's show. I was like, oh my God, I have to find that CD, that LSG CD.
That was Silk.
Or Silk, yeah, but when one of them
What about Silk, sis? God damn it.
Yeah,
what's going on here?
You need to be minding your business.
We need more of that. Like, if y'all played that around the house more,
That's all I play.
that would do a lot for us. That would
change the mood. It would change the mood.
Yes.
Right. But that's the thing, Rose, is it's kind of a thin line between, I'll pay your rent and I'll buy your clothes and keep sweat with all of the begging and all that. Like, the guys gotta understand, like, that's what I was talking about earlier, like create an atmosphere. Like, that's what we come from. The mixtapes, the Keep Sweat, the Babyface. Yeah, I'm creating an atmosphere with all of this. But listen, girl, I'm not that. Don't think that I'm going above and beyond and I'm leaving my wallet and I'm showing you all of these tangibles versus the intangibles, my character, my quality. Like, that's the thin line that a lot of guys, they can't walk that. You know what I mean? And that's where it gets a little problematic when they think that it's just begging or leading with your wallet or tricking or whatever they want to call it for the popular term nowadays. And it's a little bit different. It's just about creating an atmosphere, gentlemen, to make her feel safe, like Roses was alluding to. I want to go now because you created this atmosphere and it's on us to do that. We have to have that certain je ne sais quoi. And I'll leave that there. Sis, you got
I'm
it.
so glad you said something about feeling safe. Because I saw something.
Yeah, you gotta feel you can't feel safe with a simp that'll let you run over him. You know, like a man still has to be a man.
Got a little
But
backbone, you know.
we want a little bit of romantic.
Wait a minute.
Cause I sure wanted to see that first dude, his girl cheating on him.
What? Huh?
What?
Oh, you
The
talking
fir-
about the
for the
first clip?
from the
homie.
You talking about that
from the
clip?
first clip where you could have
God
yeah,
damn it.
yeah, you know I submit to my girl. I
I was
feel safe
thinking it.
with
I
my
ain't want to say
girl.
it. I
I
ain't want to
feel
say
safe with my girl. Yeah, you
Wait,
making
no,
her
no,
pussy
no,
dry, dog.
no. Okay, ladies, get ready. We about to battle. Wait a minute. How y'all say he took? Because don't y'all be saying on these panels that the women supposed to be creating a safe space so y'all can be, peaceful?
No, we don't say that. Who says that?
Y'all do be saying, hey, Rose, don't they say that? That's why
What
we don't
man
talk to
says a woman needs to create a safe space for what?
Kobe said, who
Yes,
said
yes.
that?
So a man
I
can be
Yeah.
vulnerable.
Y'all be
The
on
whole
these panels
thing.
and y'all be saying,
Were they being
but
facetious?
that's no,
Because
no, y'all be serious.
because what we do nowadays is repeat a lot of things you guys say back at you guys.
No,
Wait a minute. We
Wake
stealing
up,
answers
bitch.
too?
Take the mask off your face.
Listen to what I'm saying. Okay. Y'all be on these panels talking about that's why we don't talk to you women because we don't feel safe. We don't tell y'all everything. We don't
I
feel
mean, I
vulnerable.
see what you're saying,
You
but
twisting it.
If
It's
this
yeah,
not
you
that we don't
twisting
feel
it. Like
safe.
we
man
don't
said that his
feel.
wife or girlfriend makes him feel safe, that's why he's able to be a simper. Why is that wrong if she's able to make him feel safe?
It's the way
No,
you
he.
wording it. Nope.
Yeah. It's the
No.
wording is crazy a little bit. It's
Define simp. It's the words now. Ooh, we
yeah.
define.
It's the way you're
Yeah,
breaking it
yeah,
down.
because you're equating the make me feel safe to you weaponizing something that I tell you against me when you feel emotionally erect.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
that's
why
why
I
we
don't
don't
feel
share too
safe.
much. Like
That's
when
the
an
reason
argument
why I don't
come,
feel safe.
now
Right.
I'm this person. Oh, say or say what's the example of something like a guy try to share with a girl and then she throw it in his face. Says use sex or something like, all right, Fridays I don't get hard or whatever, and you know what I mean. Fridays come around,
That's why on Fridays we
That's
don't
the
do
best
no.
day though.
you know what I'm
That's the
saying.
best day.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all use these things in different arguments. That's what certain people be saying. Like we try to share these things with y'all, and y'all use it against us as a weapon. So it put up a little wall and things like that. That's all. Like it's nothing really serious, but we want to talk to
I hear
y'all.
what Shiz is saying. I think it's a cause and effect, sis. I think it's the reason that they share our vulnerabilities why we don't feel safe. It's not that we don't feel safe sharing. We share
Yeah.
with the women we love.
We
But
want
you
to
know,
be honest. We
right.
want to share. We don't want to keep telling our homies
It's
everything. You know what I'm
right.
saying? We
It's
want
when
to
you
tell
throw
you.
those things
I'm
up.
laying next to you naked in this bed every day. Like, you know what I mean? I turn around and you know what I mean? I need to talk to you real fast. It was popping in my head. Like, I ain't gonna pull out my phone and hit Mr. Me said in 1, 2 in the morning was going through my mind. Like, you're right here next to me.
I get that. I get that.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
can we say if is there a limit to what you would share with your woman?
It's
Is there
always going to be a limit of anything is
right?
what it is and how magnitude is, and depending on your wife and depending on the person, everybody's
Right.
different. Subjective is very subjective because some people like you just alluded earlier, like you can't, when you get so much you give it back, like, you know what I mean. So I would give you a little bit so you won't give back out because you got like emotional type of style to you, like you were saying earlier. Like, I'll probably share a little so you won't worry because I don't want my woman to worry.
Right.
Why would I have you worry? Period. Like that's just why I gonna have my woman worry. That don't
Then
make
on
sense.
top of that,
That's a
then on,
fact.
I agree with what she says, and on top of that, I would end up telling you things that I don't tell nobody else.
Okay.
Right? So I mean I tell you everything, but there will be certain things that only you know.
Right.
You
Yeah.
think, for example, like, God forbid, this is just over the top. Like, what if I deleted somebody? Like,
Hey,
I rather
yo,
tell
wait a
you.
minute.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just
for them
going to the
people.
extreme. Whoa. I'm just going to the extreme, but I'm not going to tell a nigga, like, because he might tell and use that against me. My
Yeah.
woman don't want to be behind jail. She
Right.
do not. She's gonna be like, "Oh, you better not tell no one." She's going to keep that. You know what I mean? That's all. Like, I'm not saying
He said things.
or I'm not promoting it or nothing.
I'm telling on, sis, I'm telling. I'm dropping a dime. No, I'm not.
Y'all remember that
No,
movie?
I know. You know what I mean. Like, some dudes are very
Nah, we got you,
conniving and
Shiz.
use you.
We got you, Shiz. What movie smell of roses?
What's the movie?
This movie called Blow with Penelope.
Oh yeah, I think now. See, I
Yeah.
seen that one. I seen
Yeah, I
that
seen
one.
that one.
But the way he got her was all wrong. Like, you know what I mean? First of all,
she was like
you're dealing with the connect. She's getting high, and and once the money went away, she wasn't there for him. He was just being naive. She was giving him all the signs that she's going to leave you soon. Like, she kept saying, "Oh, you broke. You let the dude take the connect." Like, of course she was going to tell. I seen that coming.
She was evil. She was evil.
Yeah.
Just beat down somebody like you gonna have to tell me because because you know I'm the intellectual one and I know things that you probably don't know, so I can tell you where to put the body. I know how to cut it up and boil it, and so okay. Anyway,
Allegedly.
Barrel of acid from Home Depot.
information.
Right,
Okay.
Cammy. This is entertainment purposes only. That's right, Cammy. Allegedly.
Since we're talking about safety, I have one more clip and we got one more naughty conversation to have. As we know, on the East Coast, it's almost 12. So, you know, it's witching hours. Shout out to Zyrex.
Thank you.
Safety, guys. Feeling safe in the relationships, the marriage. What about feeling safe in the bed? Feeling safe in homie, if you don't stop looking at me like that, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, because that was kind of crazy. It's like, it feels safe in the bedroom.
Where you going with this?
Yeah.
Hey, blink twice. Blink twice, y'all.
Yeah.
If y'all not all right, blink, you know?
Feelings?
Safe in the bedroom?
I don't even understand.
Okay, ladies, I'm gonna talk to the ladies. Zyrex, smell the well, I can't talk to
Oh, we like what?
I can't get Cammy yet. Okay, Cammy's still a flower. Okay, she ain't be deflowered yet, so she can't answer this question. Zyrex and smell the roses. When I say feeling safe in the bedroom, what comes to your mind? Zyrex.
Go ahead, Brooke. It's like am I feeling comfortable enough to like tell him, you know?
Zyrex, why are you stumbling over your words, Zyrex? It's fire in the room. What's going on? When
Yeah. When the lights is on. When the crowd is in the stands.
It's like pulling.
Not safe. Not safe when the crowd is in the stands. No, that was wild.
Zyrex, what comes to your mind when I say feeling safe in the bedroom?
As in, you know, so I just you know, just like where like if I have a question or if I don't like something that, you know, that I won't be judged or just, you know, like like an open, you know, a safe open environment where you can do whatever, say whatever and not get judged. That's how I took it.
Okay. It took you 2 hours to get it out, but you got it out.
Sorry. You got
Smell the roses. What
Just like respect my boundaries. Like, they're just things I just, you know, I don't feel comfortable with. I would like not to have to explain that every time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. Yeah, I'll just say that. Like, respect my boundaries. And
What do you mean by respecting boundaries? What does that mean? Can we have an
like, I don't
example?
want to do everything you saw in a video.
Okay. Okay.
Now there are, like, and I like what Zyrax said when she was like, don't judge me for the things I want to try. Like, I won't want to try anything like outside of like your comfort level. So I will respect that. But like, okay, so maybe I won't. Okay, stop, homie. Go away. Go away.
Too much.
Never, homie. He always
Like, this is the thing too, because like I've been married
got this, Rose.
I've been married for so long. So like, if I want to try something that I've never tried before, I want to feel safe enough to suggest it, and you not think that I've been, doing it on my lunch break. Just because you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, no, I've never tried this before, and I know it's new. But I feel like I would like the space to be safe enough that I could suggest it.
Mm-hmm. What's going on with the bins? Y'all crazy.
I'm going to start taking my face off of camera so that way I can get it out without like blushing. Y'all.
Let's go, Rosen. Let's go. Oh man.
Yeah, so that's it.
What does that safety feel like? Like, just being able to be like, your alter ego can, blossom. He makes you feel like,
Yes. Like, and when we go brush our teeth in the morning,
when I want to,
Yeah. And when we go eat breakfast in the morning, you're like, you was wilding last night. It's like, don't do that to me, because then I'm not gonna want to do it again. Like,
if you don't like it, look, hey, pat me on the back, baby, for my performance.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby, I did that last week. Okay.
Y'all ladies want to know what's crazy? Y'all want to know what's the craziest shit? Is it looks like exactly what y'all doing right now. Those giggles, those laughs, like that's when I know I'm good. And again, it takes a lot, fellas. It's a certain gray area you gotta operate in. You gotta be funny, but not too funny. You gotta be witty, but not too witty. You gotta be confident, but not too confident, because it's a thin line between all of that stuff. You start looking like an asshole, you start looking arrogant, you start looking like. So all we do is we create an environment, and what we want is that we want the giggles, we want the laughs. We got an improv load. There's no shoes in my room. Like, you see the carpet, no shoes. Oh, I'm sorry, no jeans on my bed. Like, this is a new it's all of these little things that you pull to make her comfortable with taking her shoes off. We're taking her panties, my panties. You take them down and you pass them around. Like, it starts to be a pleasure to her. She felt good even after she does it. It's like, I'm all right with giving this motherfucker some pussy. He created an atmosphere. That's a cool dude. Like, this is what I think they don't have. On the back end, they feeling regret. Like, I gave that Dusty. Like, I gave this girl who showed her coochie to everybody. It's more of a regret than it is an accomplishment. And that's what I mean by wifey material and not. Like, I kind of felt good taking Mrs. She Said down. I knew it was going to happen. I had the condom on before she came to my house. You heard me? I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry. Y'all probably didn't hear that.
Nigga.
I had the condom on before she came. She came over talking about her back rub and all that, and then she went to feel, and yeah, it's on. It's already on. I knew you was going. You're going. They going. It's on us to create the atmosphere, though, and that's when we try to act like no responsibility is on us. Like, that's that's just a little insensitive. Like, fellas, if you got it, you got it. If you don't, like, I'm sorry. Don't be mad though. You know what I mean? And they going though. They going.
So, safety in the bedroom. I saw something. Jesus. I want to.
Yeah, so don't do me too bad. But my toxic story is I like when I have, sexual intercourse, I like to get beat, like, punched in the ribs. And one time I had my ribs actually broken, but I love shit like that. Like,
Let me go back so y'all can hear it. Let me go back so y'all can. Are y'all paying attention? She feels safe enough, y'all. Okay, so she can do this.
So don't do me too bad, but my toxic story is I like when I have, sexual intercourse, I like to get beat, like, punched in the ribs. And one time I had my ribs actually broken, but I love shit like that. Like, I just love a good beat down when I'm fucking. What happened?
Girl, what the hell happened tonight? He broke your ribs.
Yeah, I mean, I was in the hospital and everything, but it was all, I like stuff like that. I like it real rough. I like it rough.
Queen, please tell me you trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm dead ass. Like, I got bruises and shit.
How many? Wait. How did you find? When did this start? How did this start? How did you find out you like this?
I don't know. Like, I'm just attracted to, like, toxic shit. Like, like, I love that toxic shit. I like to argue and fucking make up. And I just, take it out on me in the bedroom type shit.
No, I need you to tell me the first time you got socked in the mouth while y'all was fucking and you liked it.
Well, I didn't get socked in the mouth. But, like, it started off, like, the choking. I was like, that's straight, but I want you to really choke me till, like, I'm foaming out the mouth. Like, I really want to be abused for real. Like, abuse the fuck out of me. I don't know, maybe because I had an abusive childhood growing up, and I think that's, like, trauma from my childhood,
Wait, what happened in your childhood? No. That's where we got to go to. What the hell happened in your childhood? If you would like.
Safety in the bedroom.
You sound like a bird, bro. What? Well, I'm dying
I
to
heard
breathe.
that shit
Do that.
before. I heard that shit before. Yep, I knew one of those long time ago. Long time ago.
Why you doing it?
I get
Yeah,
a light
she,
choking, a light choking, but
Yeah,
like,
Yeah, she like choking. Yeah,
so
she like
foam come
choking.
out the mouth? Foam come out? Like, that's too
She
much.
wants to get blanked out, like
agree with
almost like death, like blank out.
Where's the
Girl.
love, I guess, behind it? Like, at this point, what?
Motherfucker told me so, nigga, I ain't die.
What?
Yo.
I like hair pulling, but that's about it. And even that, it's like, don't do too much because I don't want my hair to fall out.
Exactly.
But like a punch in the rib, that's crazy.
Do you know
Broken
how bad
rib
it
is
hurts
wild.
to break
Like-
your rib? Like, you can't
How
take
you
a
getting-
deep breath in.
Hey, what you say, Cam? What you say,
I
Cammy?
mean, to be fair, guys like getting their nuts stepped. Some guys like getting their nuts stepped on, so I guess.
Wait. These women need to get their shit together. These mothers need to wake the fuck up because they blind and they damn sleep and they putting these girls to sleep with the shit they do.
Where is your mama right now? Cause
Damn. Get her right now. Get her. I'm ready. Ready. Come get her. So what is you talking about? How do you know this?
I don't condone any of that. No. In his face, the guy said he liked that, and I'm like, what? So I was like, okay, guys into that, I guess. Not all guys. I'm just saying. I guess they like pain. I don't know why. It's a fetish, I guess. I don't.
Out of that.
No comment.
Out of that. Sometimes you gotta learn to swim the other way. Swim the other way.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
God damn, where we at?
You
I
heard,
say
man?
shape in the bedroom, homie. You go first, man. We go first, homie. I'm done.
Wow.
Shit, where we at?
Yeah, man, this is
So here's my last two questions, y'all. If you express to your lover, husband, boyfriend, or person that you're trying to, lock down, that you like something sexual, whatever, and they never experienced it, never thought about, doing it or whatever, and they tell you no, that they don't feel comfortable doing that. They're afraid of it. They don't, think they'd be able to do that. Or is that a deal breaker for you? Is that a reason to say because you don't want to pleasure me by getting into whatever thing it is? That's a deal breaker. You feel like that person is not your person because they won't do something sexual.
Yeah, won't do and scared to do is two different things. Sometimes you can just slip it in and they'll be all right. You know what I'm
What
saying? But
the
if it's like
No,
if it's like a
no,
fight and you gotta go back and forth, it's like,
no.
hey, I'm telling you, once you get past that first window, y'all start liking it. Be there, oh my God, be like, yeah.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit, bro.
But if it gotta be a fight like it, ain't nobody trying to do that start to ruin the mood. So then,
Bro, I just said that. Just said it.
You got to fight for
Mrs.
it.
is
It
right
ruined
here.
the whole mood.
She's swinging on her hammock, and I'm like, I'm gonna need you to dress up as Storm, Rogue, like, and she's like, oh, all right, and I think it's just that, like, and it's not that specifically, but you should be able to just bring it up in conversation, and then you guys go where you go. Right. You know what I mean? If it's not a go, it's not a go. But let's feel it out. Let's walk it down in conversation. And I think that's the difference. Like when I met Mrs., she was talking about what would you do if I had one arm? What if I lost my eyes? Like she wasn't talking about who's paying for dinner or what kind of car did you drive here. So that kind of stuck out to me. And again, going through what I see her go through from 20 years old to almost 50, like this is why she was asking me those questions. And that's the difference in wifey material. Like she didn't care about who was paying for the dinner. She cared about what would you do if I didn't have no legs, nigga? And I'm like, why is she asking me this shit?
Right.
This is wild. But it is what it is. So y'all got it.
So look. So the question is, if you presented something to her and she says, no, I don't want to do that. Is that a deal breaker for you because you feel like she's not willing to do what she needs to do to pleasure you or please you as her man? Is that a deal breaker? Do you view this person as not your person because they won't do something sexually?
Not necessarily. As long as I get to do the majority of the things that I want to do. If there's one or two deal breakers, I mean, hey, that comes with the territory. You ain't gonna always have it your way. So if it's every time I want to try something new, I'm gonna move around. But if it's like 80-20, I get my way, you got to eat that up. You got to charge that to the game. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So, Roses, what about you? Are you say if your husband came to you with something way out the way, like it's against your morals, against your religion, like that preacher that we showed where he said we like we don't supposed to be doing That stuff, we don't supposed to be sucking it, and y'all ain't supposed to be eating it, right? Just imagine you go. That's your
Master.
you're not supposed to be doing none of that, right? And your husband said, "I want to try this. I want to do it," and you said, "No." How would that how would that make you feel? Like if he says, because you don't want to do this, I feel like you don't really love me. You don't want to please me. How would you handle that?
I think I could work the nerve up to try it at least once. And I feel like if I tried it once and I gave it a good old first try, then he would, oh my God, then he would understand. Like if I was just like, I tried it, I didn't like it. I feel like he would be more, amendable to not leave me, but I would, I would do anything for him, so I would try it, but I don't, if I don't like it, then there's no second time, there's no going back. And if you leave me, then you would just be a fool. Cause that's just one thing that I
didn't want to do. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think if you're willing to just try it, I think that's just,
I'm gonna need a lot of tequila. I'm gonna need a lot.
Okay, all right, for real. I need to be sloppy drunk. So, fellas, here is the question for you guys. Since y'all like to do stuff with the booties, what if your wife told you that she wants to peg you?
Sis, how you gonna lead like that?
Good night, Red.
Crazy to lead like that. Y'all like
It was a good stream, It was a good stream, Got work in the morning.
Red is crazy. It's witching hours. You on her witching time. That's crazy.
Because and not just the pegging.
No, we don't know.
Wait, well, because not just the pegging stuff. Because I'll be watching. I'll be seeing things, and
right.
y'all be like to get y'all booty licked. Y'all like to get y'all booty licked.
No, I'm not doing that.
Nah, sis.
No. The grocery, Fred. The groceries.
That's
no.
crazy.
You go, you're on the whole.
You might not. I be saying the things in these YouTube streets, and they be saying
There's never nobody on the panel, huh?
They are not. Yeah, it's never anybody.
I have heard men literally brag on these panels about they getting their booty licked.
No, that's not the kind of man I want. No.
And Amy, you know who I'm talking about. They be bragging.
You know who I'm talking about? A rim job, all that crazy stuff.
Wait a minute.
That's what they
Sodomizers.
Yeah.
Exit only. Exit only.
ABBA. If the streets say that's what ABBA like, they call
it ABBA, not ABBA.
They call it
I thought it was cute. Oh, not ABBA.
Yes, ABBA. That's what they say.
Wow,
You like to walk the dog and get milked. That's what
2026 is wild.
So my question is, y'all want the women's to adhere to y'all fantasies?
Ain't no damn pegging.
Look.
Yeah, it's negative.
What about this?
Red,
not even a hater.
Red,
Negative. Exit only.
Red, what type of time you on, Red? She got up and got passionate about it. What, Red?
Ooh, she fanning, baby. She
Red, what is you
fanning,
on,
baby. You heard me?
Wait, homie, to be fair, you got
the where is Thumper?
Homie,
Here I am. How are you?
What do you mean fair?
to be fair,
Homie, to be fair, you got some rainbow lights. You know what I mean? So we kind of, you
Rainbow
ready.
lights.
You got
fucking
rainbow
light,
lights.
man. Fuck them damn lights. Look at that. Shit, fuck them
We in
lights.
trouble, Red. We in trouble now. See,
damn, homie.
Fuck
I'm
them damn
joking.
lights.
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, y'all want the women to try. Y'all want to do so. Why y'all can't adhere to what we want?
Man, look here.
Just slide it
why
in.
we
Remember,
can't push out? Why we
homie.
can't push
That's
out?
what homie was saying. Just slide it in.
No, not
Homie,
man.
slide
Hold up. Wait.
in.
Slow down.
I'm gonna mute everybody.
See,
How would y'all feel?
homie. This is
I'm gonna mute everybody because I want Zyrex to say what she just said. What did you say, Zyrex? You said what?
I said, just slide it in. That's what homie was saying earlier. Just slide it in.
Don't
How
even
would
ask
y'all
no
feel
questions.
if
Feel
y'all
like
actually
it.
dealt with a man that wanted to be pigged and he let y'all do that to him? How would y'all look at a man after that?
That is not the question, homie.
But you got excited about it. So if you actually got to accomplish that, how would you feel about that man after that?
Not the question. The question was, how would you feel if your woman asked to do some strange things with a little bit of change with you?
I wouldn't feel nothing because she better not ask me no shit like that.
What you doing? The question is, if you want to slide it in and she gonna be all right, how come she can't? Where is Thumper? Where is Thumper? Here he is.
Oh
Because I'm not no
no.
punk.
How are you today, sir? Very well, I thank you.
Run away.
Run
Very well.
away.
Thank you.
Run
I'm not no
away.
Crazy and run away is even crazy.
I'm about to run away right now. It's time for me to go
Yeah,
sleep.
those are wild.
I don't know where this is going at, but
Those
I
are
want
wild.
off this train right here. This is not the type of train I signed up for.
Very much.
Damn.
Thank you.
Holy
And run
Why
away.
y'all want the women to accommodate y'all and be, pleasing and pleasuring y'all and adhere to what your
Yeah,
top desires and
I got you, homie.
turn y'all all
Homie, I
in
got
the bedroom and be initiate. And wait,
you.
Roses. What did they say? They want you to
Hey.
initiate. What if I want to initiate?
Exactly.
Oh, that is wild.
Here he
I mean, you're gonna have to work on that rejection we talked about, because you're gonna get rejected.
Now you want to reject this. Oh, okay.
Right. We're gonna have to work on that.
Now you
Because
want
here's the thing, sis. Here's the thing. There's a thin line. Like, we have a standard too. Just like you guys don't want to be humped by the dumpster, by any trash. Like, it's kind of the same thing. Some things are kind of just not on the table. And that's what I was gonna lean to with my answer. Like, sometimes I whip it out in the car. Like, hey, like, let's go. I know how to drive and get head. I do. Sorry if you don't. But sometimes I do that. But I'm not gonna try to sleep with you in a dirty bathroom. I'm not gonna sleep with you by a garbage can, or certain lines I'm gonna kind of draw, but it is a certain way I'm gonna put myself out there. But the booty though, that's exit only though. So that's kind of insensitive.
What about a public place?
Slide it in. Homie said just slide it in. She gonna be okay. So why?
You might like
These
it.
are homie
What homie was
words.
saying.
Thank you, Jack. Exactly what he said.
Yeah, Jack got cooking.
They do like it. Oh my God.
And guess what? Oh, wait. Hold on.
Okay.
Scientifically.
Look, hold up, Red. Stop. No.
Scientifically, you guys. Because that's one of y'all biggest erogenous zones. That little space in between in the booty, that little muscle thingy right there.
Oh my God, Red.
Homie, it would be pleasurable for you too. So I heard, but okay.
Yo, wow.
No.
This is a
This
wild
is
space.
a
I'm
safe
telling
environment.
Fabby.
This is a safe environment.
I know you're safe here, homie. You're safe.
We'll protect you, homie.
No, I don't want no protection from y'all. Y'all some booty warriors.
Oh, that's crazy.
Shit, man, I don't
You
feel
gotta get
safer
that. You
on
gotta
y'all.
get that. You gotta get that.
Take that is crazy.
Cammy, you gonna get us in trouble, Cammy. You gotta you gotta calm down,
No
Cammy.
means no. No means no. This is wild.
I'm just asking the question. Okay. Shizzy. Oh, yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yes.
Shiz. Oh my
God damn
goodness.
shit. You don't know what you walked
Lord
into.
Jesus.
Hey,
Shiz.
the back in the building.
Protect yourself, Shiz.
Hold on, put him on the big screen. Shizzy. Question.
Uh-oh.
Shizzy, this is a safe space. You are becoming like one of my brothers. And I just want to hear. Do you like to get your booty licked? Shizzy. If your woman came up to you and said, I want to experiment with you. I hear echo. Somebody. I think it's Shizzy. Yeah. Oh, okay. She wants to experiment with you. And she says, I would like to peg you. What's your response?
That would never happen. We've been together for 20 years.
Shizzy, you have to play along. You're not playing along with the scenario. The scenario is
This is a hypothetical.
This is a
Like they like to tell us on the
hypothetical.
panels. This is a hypothetical, and you must answer yes or no. You must answer yes or no.
Are you gonna let her do it?
Are you gonna let her do it? Because
it's
still playing the hypothetical. Like it's how we
You're
met.
not playing
We had
along.
conversations. We build. You know what I like and what I don't like. We ask these things in the first time of the relationship.
He isn't fathoming.
Right or wrong?
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
I'm being serious, like right or wrong. Like when you meet somebody, y'all don't go through these scenario questions already.
Shizzy.
She ain't gonna come out 20 years later and just be like,
What
nasty.
Like,
Like,
what if y'all been together 30, 40 years? And y'all
And
just
she's
want
tired of the starfish. She's
Yeah.
tired of it.
She is tired of you saying all time. She's tired of you saying
gotta pay the bills.
all that stuff, right? She wasn't trying to do. She already did the cosplay. She already dressed up. I'm gonna put you. I'm talking. She already dressed up like a whore. And she already did like playing a role like she was in the it's like, okay, baby, we're gonna play pimps and hoes. I'm gonna be the pimp and you gonna play the hoe. You already did all that, right? You already dressed up like a cowboy with a cowboy hat and some a tool belt and some boots. Okay, you already did all that, right? And y'all already played with the toys and stuff. And then one day she said, baby, I saw something on the Pornhub. And this man had the biggest orgasm. And baby, I love you so much. I just want to please you. I want to see you do that. I just want to, give it to you, make you feel so good. You know what? I'm getting tired of you. I just feel so good right now.
Man, you kicked Lonely out.
I just want I just want to put my thumb in it. You gonna let her do it?
Just the tip.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, just the tip. Just the itsy bitsy tip. Y'all are no fun. Y'all are no fun, but we're supposed to be these G freaks, like nah.
You know what, Rose? You know what, Rose? You know what I got for that?
I smell bullshit.
I don't
I
know.
smell, I smell some BS. Mm-mm.
The guys in the chat are saying they feel unsafe.
Let me put the tip in. Put the
I'll
tip
be
in.
honest, though, but
Sorry, guys. We're just playing with y'all.
I'm good.
Yeah, we just playing. We just playing. Shout out to the chat, man. Trigger warning. We just playing, y'all. Shout out to being so gracious.
I mean, so now you understand how us ladies feel when y'all be wanting to suggest crazy stuff. That's my point.
No, I don't. I don't. I don't understand how y'all feel because y'all just went completely against our natural biology.
We don't do
Excuse
that.
me. No. Wait a minute. Brother, close the door. Close the doors. Close the doors. Home. Do both of our male booties and female booties have the same mechanism? They're used for the same thing. Well, are you saying
Not
that
in my world.
Bye, homie, Jesus.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What were we talking about?
Wow. What's going on?
What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy.
My dog is acting up right now because he can tell that we talking about something crazy and he is not neutered. So I don't know. Maybe he must like this conversation.
I wouldn't have asked my woman to do nothing that crazy though, for real.
Shizzy.
Thank you, Shiz. Okay.
What did you talk about? I thought we all live on planet Earth. Where you at?
I don't know. I'm just a regular person. Like, just do regular things every day. Go to work.
Well, homie said y'all on different planets. Like,
Regular
Jupiter.
regular.
Yo.
I'm cool. Like Bertie Mac, 50 pumps and I'm all right.
All right.
Wait a minute. I think my speaker went out. Wait, we talking about pumps now? That's crazy. Whoa. 50?
You counting?
Listen, I test my girls like hump this pillow 50 times. She was like a little tired.
I believe that.
50 pumps is a lot.
Oh,
that is so crazy.
Shit, I don't even know this 50 pumps. Shit.
I counted.
Oh my Lord.
All I had was 50 pumps. I run out of pumps so quick. God damn.
Shizzy, you need to take some black seed oil and some horny goat weed.
50 pumps is above average.
What's your pump? What's going on?
I'm just saying. Y'all talk about other stuff. I don't know what I walked into, so I'm just speaking.
Okay, I have one. Okay, y'all ready? Shizzy gonna be good. What if they want to introduce? Okay, let me ask the guys first. Guys, what if your woman came to you and said, "I want to introduce someone else into the bedroom"?
It better come with a clitoris and a birth certificate.
I am so tired of you.
Grow up some. Good Lord.
What? She wants to introduce.
You don't want a brother husband?
Okay, thank you, Roses. But she wants to introduce.
I think that movie Savage. I saw this movie called Savage. This girl had two.
Listen to me first, guys. Because it's all about you're supposed to be pleasing and pleasuring your partner, right? And if it ever comes to a point where they feel like they want to introduce
other things into the bedroom to increase the pleasures or whatever, or that you gotten boring or sex been gotten boring and all that kind of stuff, right? And they want to make it exciting, but it's not a woman she wants to introduce. She wants to introduce a man. How y'all feel? How y'all feel about that? Because y'all love to want to introduce another woman. What if she says, I want to introduce a man? Shizzy?
That'd be a no, because what if accidental, if it does happen, no one knows definitely who's the child, who's the father of the child. See, if you have two women, and I'll make them.
Oh, he going to the oh man!
When women do this,
using condoms, okay.
I'm just
when
saying.
women do this, y'all say we're being disingenuous and we're moving the
I'm
goalposts.
just not being. It's just the right.
Get a guy with a vasectomy.
He slipped in, and I slipped in, and who child is going to be? Like, you know what I'm saying?
1, 2, 3, moving the goalpost.
It's not. It's the thing. I answered it. I played the game, but I answered it. I said that goes down. What if this happened? Nobody, like, you're gonna be like, is you the father? Is you the father? Like, you know what I mean?
You big dummy.
That was not the question.
That'd be a no.
I'm not even gonna ask homie right now. Brother, what would be your answer?
Homie, only on the weekends. He only coming over on the weekends. He gonna help you cut the grass. He gonna help you clean the gutters.
God damn, no, he not gonna help. That's crazy.
And Rose, he can pay the light bill and half of the cable bill.
Yeah, and take me shopping every now and then.
You don't have to buy me red bottoms no more because he gonna buy.
That's crazy.
He got you. He got you.
That's crazy.
Caring is caring.
Y'all are mean.
I'm gonna be honest.
Y'all are mean.
With a nigga like me, if you got the vaginal energy for extra dick,
Homie, stop talking. Stop talking. Don't say that.
Don't do that. Don't do that, because when we say that y'all can't handle 2 or 3 or 4 women, y'all don't know what we can handle. Y'all don't know what we can handle. Don't do that.
Don't. Yep. Y'all want multiple things in y'all like that? I didn't even know that was a thing.
We are doing hypotheticals. We are doing.
I know, ladies. I'm just playing along, and that's the thing. For me, it's a no. It's a no. Yeah, no. Sorry.
Why?
Somebody gonna die.
Because again, I look at stuff day to day, sis. So she's not coming. Like I asked y'all, like there's a mission to sex. So she not climaxing with me no more.
Right.
That's crazy.
She's trying to let you know that she's
trying to fix it. She's trying to fix it.
It's no
she's ready to go to the upper room.
Course correct. It's no nothing. It's done. So if it's done, then why we here? Like this
Time
goes back to the first
room.
answer to the first question. Like why are we here? I'm not really gonna keep like
it. You guys are missing
and again, it's not sexy to me, a woman that wants multiple peens going inside of her. That's not sexy to me.
But you guys are missing it. When we say it's not sexy to kudacatas, y'all are like, but it's a man's nature. It's a
y'all don't say that. Y'all find it sexy yourselves.
I do not want to hump and munch on carpets. That's not my
thing. Yeah, but they out here doing it. They scissoring and everything. The double-sided dildo.
There's men out here that like other men.
They doing all kind of fucking tricks now.
Let's go. Cammy fighting back. Let's go, Cammy.
And it's more y'all getting y'all booty licks than anything. So
I mean, when you throw that in there, now that's
who's doing the licking? Who's doing the licking?
Y'all legs in the ear. Y'all legs up in the ear.
that
Shush.
changes the conversation a
And
lot.
y'all be
That
laying
changes
down
the conversation a lot on both ends. If you a woman and eat ass, you can't expose no man ass you done ate.
right there, baby. Yeah.
If you done ate some ass, you can't expose nobody. You done ate ass.
Hey, wait a minute. I was looking for that clip. Well, I played it for you for the brothers like a year and a half ago on the Blueprint show, where this girl said that she was a professional booty eater. Literally, that's all she do, eat
You
booty.
need to push her into the hole, into the
That's
pit.
what she
She
do.
the pit.
That's what she do. Her breath stink.
Her breath is like, when you get up, like that lady is broken.
Look at y'all up here capping. All four of y'all probably booty munchers.
Booty munchers.
Whoa. Okay.
Just up here capping.
We gonna say goodnight to homie.
Homie's mad. So he trying to, bait us.
Look, ladies, since the brothers up here capping, what would you say if your man came to you and said, "Baby, y'all been married for like 30 years, and he wants to just spruce up the bedroom, just and and let me add this: he only wants it just one time with another you and another lady, just once." That's his fantasy. That's what he wants for y'all 30th anniversary. What you saying?
He ain't getting it. I don't care.
I would do
Fantasy
it.
ruined. I'll ruin. Yeah.
Can I pick her?
Damn. You a mean
If I can
wife.
pick her,
Can I pick her? Yeah, can I pick her?
yeah. If I can pick her, then yeah.
So
There's certain things I'm not doing. It's certain things I'm not doing. Like I'm not doing everything.
Compliments. I ain't doing all that.
Like,
Zara says no. Rosa said if I can pick her.
Zara said fuck no.
Hell no.
So you see how easy that was for the ladies? Why y'all men be up here capping and stuff?
We said no.
It's not capping. I mean, this actually speaks to the rhetoric that we've been talking for the last.
I know, brother. That's why I asked the question. You know, there's a method to my madness. Go ahead.
I know.
It's always a method to my madness. So y'all see how hypocritical these conversations can be on these panels and stuff. That was the basis of all these questions I was asking y'all. See, homie and Shizzy are new to me, but brother and them know my method. It's a method to my madness on every panel. It's always a deeper message on every panel. Always come full circle over here. So the point I was trying to make is we put a lot of parameters on women, even when it comes to submission, their duties, what we're supposed to be doing, right? On these panels, this conversation goes on all the time. But it's the woman. It's the woman should be doing this, and the woman should be doing it, and the woman should be doing it, and y'all not doing this, and y'all not. But can we talk about what you guys are not doing sometimes? Can we talk about the fact that the same way y'all feel when we are not following y'all lead, we feel the same way when you guys don't make us safe, when you guys don't make us feel like you are that man, you is him. When men put us in a position where we have to be in flight or fight.
And they the ones that want their booty hole lick and share you.
Right.
Right. So you gotta pick a side. You want that man that want his ass licked, or you want a straight up man that's gonna stand tall and protect you by any means necessary.
And it's like I find it interesting how a lot of times, and I think homie kind of alluded to it as well. We put too much emphasis on these words, right? Take them out of context. Like the whole words of, I was in the Discord and I was saying, I was like, y'all just taking this submission thing just way too weak. It's like, go on mute, Shizzy, because it's like It's not that hard. It is not that difficult. It's just a word, y'all. Oh my God. It's like you when you say that word, it's like you pulling teeth, like they're having a root canal. That's how I feel like what is going on? And it seems like what's the word? What I'm trying to say. For me, it's all about honoring and respecting the person that you chose to be with. If I respect you and I trust you, then I'm going to love you. And if I like you, look, that's ooh. Forget the love. If I really liked you, oh man, I'm ride or die for you. You don't have to yell at me to tell me to do something. You don't have to say, oh, she's being cantankerous and she's not listening to me. It's all about I respect you. I'm going to respect you first before I even fall in love with you. Respect first. Love comes second. Go ahead, brother. I think you got something.
Shit's getting weird. Port Infinity.
I'm thinking about exposing my son's 7th grade basketball coach, Coach Cleveland.
Sometimes you got to expose these basketball coaches. As a former basketball coach myself, or trainer, I used to be a basketball trainer for the youth. You got to expose them, man. I mean, they don't be thinking about the kids. They be thinking about money, number one, and they be thinking about, winning. Now you got to think about developing these children. What you got, man?
You don't return my call, the whole world finna know, even your wife, Michelle Cleveland. All right, to Michelle, I'm finna give you proof to let you know that I done sucked and ate your husband's ass out.
Whoa, what?
Hey, you see what I'm talking about?
Hey,
Yeah,
yo.
boy.
Promise me.
That ain't no flex.
Ate your ass. My
What?
Now, back to Coach Cleveland. You promised me that if I sucked and ate your ass, my son will make the basketball team.
I would like to renege what I said in the beginning. This is what you're exposing the coach about? That you ate his booty hole in exchange for the son being on the team? Listen, ma'am, you've done more damage to your son than racism.
That's the
I would
truth.
probably never talk to my mom ever again. You know that she's hurting herself too while exposing him and
Exactly.
hurting her son. It's like, Mom, what are you doing? I wouldn't.
And they put everything on the internet.
I mean, and that's what homie was alluding to, that you can't expose somebody for eating their butt. You kind of exposing yourself too. So you might want to protect yourself at all times. But what do y'all think about just the being on the team? Like, is that the price of admission? Is that love?
Well, according to them, that must be
Wait. What about her son? Not everybody know his mama eat the coach ass.
Well, here's the thing, homie. Look, these hoes don't care. The very son that she did all that for, she probably wanted to do it anyway. It ain't had nothing to do with that boy. These hoes don't care. Like Smaller Rosa said earlier, they selfish. They ain't got nothing to do with that child. She don't care. That's why they put everything and anything on the internet, because they don't care. It's all
Back to
about
school.
them.
Your mama eat ass.
She don't care. Because you know exactly what she gonna say. And Rosa, tell me if I'm lying. So they mama eat ass too.
Exactly.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what she gonna say to him. They don't care. They don't care. They don't. So to say, oh my God, what about her son? She don't care about her son. She didn't care about him from the first place to even suggest doing that to get him on the team. That's the first part. Because if mama don't care about herself, which makes you think she gonna care about her son? That's just my take on it.
the son must be garbage because if he was nice, no, seriously, because I got this sports world.
Shiz, god damn it, Shiz.
No, we got
Real nigga.
no, you gotta keep it real with these kids because they keep thinking, you know, the sports is gonna save them. No, them books could save you faster than you keep thinking you can't hit this jump shot. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if he was nice, the coach would have been eating her ass.
Yo, my God. Oh my God.
You know what? That is true. That is very true. It would have been the other way around.
The door, like, yo, I'm taking him to the game. I got him some Jordans. I got the jersey. I'm taking him to this workouts. You know how much the workouts cost? They'd be costing a couple of dollars. Like, and I mean, he would have paid out his pocket. See, it's people on here. I want to let y'all know, don't pay for nothing because if your kid is good, all they come free. Seriously, don't put up money for nothing. I'm just warning people. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for it. Yeah.
Did y'all hear what he just said?
Mm-hmm.
And sis, you know, what do I say all the time? I'm a sports guy, right? Like I kind of take sports and I moved it to my family. Listen to what he just said. Listen to what we talking about. Trash. Men recognize trash. If he ain't fucking you, it's because your coochie trash. If your son ain't playing, it's because your son trash. Now, if you want to give me some booty or lick my booty, then we could probably figure some things out. But I hear everything he's saying right now. Like it just is what it is. And if we don't recognize that, govern ourselves accordingly, humble ourselves, be willing to kind of, I don't know about the booty thing, but you know, be willing to So I definitely get it. I like that shiz, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Oh my god! I mean that is true though. You know, the son must not be no, and because I think she says even after she did it, he still didn't get on the team. So the son must have been. He must have been like.
They were both trash.
What she did was trash and he's ass. It wasn't good enough. I think if he was up 20 points, they still ain't gonna put him in. Like, you know what I mean? It just I just know how these schools just operate. You know what I'm saying? Like
Shizzy, I got you. Shizzy, what if her booty eating was trash? That's why.
So I was about to comment on that too. Or
what if it was her fault? He didn't do it right. He didn't do it right.
It could have been good, but you know, his passion for the basketball is where that money at. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna fuck up his bag and his coaching. You know what I mean? Whatever. Like he just like, hey, you know.
Homie face.
Yo, out of pocket, bro. Yo, out of pocket tonight.
Y'all don't know how deep y'all are going right now because it's just telling me a lot of coochies is trash because kids just said if you talented, the coach gonna pay for you. He'll pay for you to travel. He'll pay for your uniform. He'll pay for your sneakers. And again, I see husbands, they don't have no problem financing the lifestyle of their wives. My missus, she said, ain't never called nobody and asked them to hold nothing because I got it. Proud to do it. But her coochie not trash. So I don't know.
Okay, last question. Should nurses put your earphones in because this is about to get sexy. Ladies, well, not Cammy, close your ears. Zyrax and Smell the Roses. We hear the men talk about trash coochie. What is trash peen? What makes a peen trash? I want to know. Zyrax. Zyrax probably sweating hard, man.
Zyrex, what is trash?
Uh-oh. Get y'all pencils out.
What is trash peen, Zyrex?
No, put your pencils away. Put your pencils
Oh, damn.
away.
God damn it. Wait, hey, damn. I was talking about tape notes. My bad.
Zyrex, what is
Question
trash? What is trash peen?
It's a non-working one.
She said to me. Oh, she said if it don't work, it's trash.
That makes sense.
That it makes sense. Okay.
Makes sense.
Or
So not working
quick
means
one.
no climax, or no working means not able to insert, or he got to squeeze it to make it fit. That's crazy.
Not able to go up.
Oh, he got a gummy worm. Okay. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, right.
I'm just saying. I had too much catnip. Okay. Smell the room. What is trash peen? You on mute.
Who was talking about dancing earlier?
I think Mr. He said.
Okay, Mr. He said. So like there's no rhythm, or the rhythm is like okay, like don't be afraid to let the lady go first,
Mhm.
Like he's just like after it for himself first, and it's like fuck, it's just like
Like a rabbit.
it's like
Like a
Yeah, I was
rabbit.
gonna say a jackrabbit. A jackrabbit.
yeah, there you go,
Said that
Zyrac.
before.
Yes, like it's too erratic.
Too
It's too
Right.
there's
Right.
no like finding the G spot. It's just
Mhm.
like everywhere else but where it's supposed to be. And then like as soon as it starts to feel nicely, it's like he's done, or he goes off into another direction, like that's trash. No rhythm, no patience to find the perfect place
Mhm.
where it's working for her, like because it's like a dance. It's like you gotta find it's not just about inserting, it's
Mhm.
about like placement
The
of the
motion.
yeah, the placement,
The
the
motion of the
motion.
ocean. Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. And also the like what did you curate? Right? Like,
Hey, brother. She gonna Roses would use that word, boy. She like, I think
Hey,
no,
go ahead, do your thing.
when I
Do
go
your
to
thing,
work
Rose.
tomorrow, I'm curating
I'm
everything.
Curating.
Hey, he cooked with that though.
Oh my goodness.
That was a good. That was the word for the day. You should
But
put
Yeah,
that
yeah,
that's the word for the day. We
You gotta put that
curate.
in the description.
Exactly. Okay.
That's the word of the day.
So brethren, what is trash coochie? Give me two
Not
things.
wet.
Okay, not wet. Okay. You get one more. Chizzy.
My fault.
Mm-hmm.
One more. Just laying there like a dead body.
So she have no motion.
You just there. It just make you feel like, damn, is I'm grieving? Like, what's going on here? Like,
Okay.
just motionless, like just there.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
trash.
Talk to him, shit. Talk to him, bro.
That's trash. Gotta
Okay.
talk,
Uh-huh.
gotta touch back, gotta caress, kiss, everything. Just the whole deal. You can't just lay there and just be like, all right, come on in, and just I just gotta get sweaty and you just dry.
No, she didn't.
No,
She didn't.
This is supposed to be a wrestling match. This is the Royal Rumble right here.
Oh,
It's
damn.
supposed to be wrestling.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay.
Homie, what is trash coochie?
Lack of grip, lack of proper moisture. If I can't feel the pussy with a condom on, it's probably trash.
Damn.
Yeah, and you know, like I said earlier, pussy is one of three elements. It's visual, performance, then pussy. You know, so if I'm just gonna judge off the pussy has to feel like a fucking void of ecstasy.
He said
If it don't,
Wait a minute. Say that again. You called to feel like a what?
it has to feel like I stuck myself in a void of it, like yeah, you hear me? Like I ain't trying to pull out.
Where
If
he's
it
like,
don't
"Oh
feel
my
like
god,
that, something wrong.
I made it, I made it."
Yeah. Ooh, I know my safe space.
Trash pussy is pussy that give you brush burns.
Wait. Back that up. You what?
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, bad pussy is pussy that give you brush burns.
What?
Mm-hmm.
You can get burned? Like
Like brush burns, like you done brushed against the carpet. Yeah.
Oh, like
If she
okay.
dry or whatever, you just rubbing. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
You
Oh
be
my
thinking it's
god.
all good. You just start jumping like shit stinging. What the fuck?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Oh, that's
Shit, you come and get some. Let me chill out.
See now, oh god, yeah, you know I'm gonna do my research.
That was
You know, like what? Okay, but
got some dry behind skin.
You know you can get that virus
trash
through.
coochie. I could write a book on this. Smelly, dry, no walls, attached to a bad attitude, something everybody been in. It's a plethora. But the smell for me is high on the list. Y'all know, like I shared, I was traumatized by a smelly coochie that tried to cover it with Egyptian Muslim oil. And I really was traumatized by that. Like that was really, why'd you do that?
I'm traumatized just hearing it. Like why?
Yes,
Why the
it's a bad
Egyptian
combination.
musk?
Bad combination.
I'm
So
never
yeah,
gonna
just
get that instant. I'm never gonna get that instant again now. Like, oh, I'm so sorry.
lack of enthusiasm, lack of reciprocation, all of those things kind of equal up. And sometimes men will overlook. Sometime I think that's what God did in the video. Years of fucking and then not. I think he kind of overlooked. Maybe he overlooked the smell, overlooked it was trash, and thought maybe it would change. Maybe he thought he could make it better. Again, all of the things. But sometimes it is what it is, and honesty is the best policy. And you don't want to sign on because sometimes sex equals we together. You know what I mean? I come from that era. Like the girls are quality. I give you some of this coochie. We together.
Me, baby,
You know what I
we
mean?
go. Okay,
Right. So you don't want to sign on to something that you really don't want for the long haul. So protect yourself at all times. Govern yourselves accordingly. Y'all know what I say, man. I love y'all, but y'all got it.
And y'all got it. And y'all see the banner. Y'all read it. Y'all know what time it is.
Hey, this was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down. We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
Well, guys and ladies, I hope y'all had fun tonight.
Yes.
I had some backup. You know, I'm usually the only girl up here. You know, I had my ladies up here. We all in black. Okay,
We was coming for y'all. And shout out to Cammy. I am so proud of you, my girl. You did good. You did good. That's some pushback and all that. That's what I'm talking about.
At the right times too. At the right.
Salute, Cam. Salute.
Exactly. Cammy is becoming a beautiful young man. Yes.
You're just hating.
No. Shout out to the light.
Anyway. Brothers. Homie, final thoughts.
Good show. It was funny. I had a couple of drinks. You know, I tried to be on my best behavior. I wasn't on the type of time I was on last night. Hey, Rose, I got his ass back for you, dude. I made his ass mad.
Thank you. Thank you. I saw you.
I saw you, homie. Homie was banging in the chat. I saw you. Wow.
Oh God.
Oh, that shit was funny.
My God.
I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Though. I got stuck at work.
I appreciate y'all.
If that's your final thoughts, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. It was a good show. We talked about a lot. I don't remember it all because I'm inebriated.
No, you did good. You did good. Don't even worry about it.
What the fuck they're doing?
Did good.
We know. You know what, homie? You said you had a couple of drinks and stuff. So look, you know how people say, when they get drunk and high and stuff, they end up doing strange things. So do you want there is Thumper, there is
All right. Good show. I'll holler at y'all.
Spiritual
God damn, Thumper is wild.
You might want to do some strange things for a little bit of change.
She created the
You might
atmosphere.
see me now, Red. When I do like this, when I see you.
Yeah, you know what time it is, right? Okay, Shizzy. Oh, what's your final?
This is wild.
Enjoy the show. Like I said, every time I enjoy you, enjoy everybody on here. I appreciate it. And this is the second milestone I did with you. This is the 4-year. Then I did the 100 episode of the
Sure did.
100 episode. So I appreciate you inviting me.
Thank you for going in the crew.
And I enjoy what Mr. said, Corey. I'm feeling that word too, though. I might be at work tomorrow, but like, yo, man, we got Corey at this whole situation. Listen, man. I'll be at work wrong tomorrow with that one.
Oh my goodness. Zara's final words.
Thank you for having me on the show. It was super fun. And yeah, thank you, everybody. Yeah. And I would like to do this again, of course.
Oh yeah, most definitely. The untouchable Tatla.
Appreciate you for having me, Miss Petty Red. Shout out to the panel, Zaza, lovely Roses, lovely. Shout out to Mr. He Said in the building. Shout out to Mr. Sis. I see him, coming out of his cell. You start talking a little bit more. Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to you. I see the progress. And shout out to homie. He's crazy. But yeah, shout out to the panel. It was fun. It was great. I really enjoyed myself. You know what I mean? Shout out to Petty Red. Keep up the process, Miss Red. You're doing your thing. I see you. You should see it and all that stuff. And if you ever do something like this again, I'll very much appreciate to be back here. So shout out to you. Shout out to everybody.
Oh yes. All the roses.
Thank you for having me. And you curated a beautiful show tonight. Very fun. I did forget to ask Uncle Ricky to give us his look. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to remember that the next time. So yeah, we got to get him on that. We might not be able to do this to him because he might give us a thrashing. Yeah, but it was a great show. I had fun. Thank you all for a good night. It was fun.
Thank you so much, Roses. It's time for me and my brother to have a little fun together. Good night, y'all.
It's time for the super chats.
What's up, brother?
Yo, good show, baby girl. Good show. You know how it is. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Good job. Well deserved.
This was interesting.
How you feel? 4 years, 100 episodes, and so on and so forth. Just, being a visionary, doing this for a while, and all the information you gathered, all the men you talked to. What's your thoughts?
I feel like I accomplished something, right? Because the reason why I got on the internet, was just to talk with people and share my experiences and stuff like that. And when my dad started to show up on the screen, when OG dad used to pop in and stuff, and I saw that you guys were very intrigued in the things he had to say and stuff like that. So I said to myself, I said, you know what, I should have a men's panel and just listen to the men, because I saw how you guys were just love talking with dad and just listening to him, and you guys end up talking to each other. So I thought that, and we always have these conversations where you say the women don't understand the men don't understand the women. And I asked my dad one day, I said, why is that? And he said, because you're not listening to one another. So that's where Blueprint to a Man Start came from. I want to know your mind. Like, if you listen to the intro, that's exactly what I say. I want to know your mind. I'm not here to judge. I just want to listen to your thoughts. Tell me what's on your heart, what's on your mind, what's stressing you, what makes you smile, what makes you cry. Blueprint to a Man Start. You can't, as women, we can't be the helpmate or the wife or the girlfriend, that person to be with the man if you don't even try to understand the man. And you can't understand anything if you don't listen. If you don't. Now, for all the Bible thumpers, the Bible says, study to show thyself approved, right? That's just not with books. The very thing that you want, you need to study it. What do you do when you go to school? If you want to become a doctor, you do what? You study it. If I want to be a wife to a man, I need to study that man. And it starts by listening. So that's where Blueprint to Man Start came from. 4 years later.
I like it. I like it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for providing a space for us. We appreciate it.
So, it was, they watch, they hate. But there's only one me. Shout out to Frederick Howard for gifting Smell the Roses 1 minute.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
And shout out to Lee Turner for sending a $2 super chat. Thank you.
Go. Salute. Thank you.
And shout out to Lee Turner on Smell the Roses side he was a member for 8 months, and he says, "Good evening, Smell the Roses."
Good evening, Smell the Roses. Okay, we see you.
And shout out to Jay Walker, been a member for 9 months, and says, "Happy 9 months monetized, Rose."
9 months. Happy anniversary. Anniversaries all around.
Yes. Then, okay, King. Whatever. Okay, he became a member.
King Jeru.
He came. I'm not the
King Jeru. Thank you for becoming a member.
Woo-wee. Shout out to Carl Anderson. Hi, Carl. Gifted me. Hi, membership.
Salute, Carl Anderson.
Shout out to Brother He Said for gifting Relative Box 1 membership. And shout out to CEO say stop running.
That's
Oh, when they was having the sex conversation. Stop. Okay, yeah, I got. Yeah, stop running the red lights. Okay, anyway.
so long time ago, long time ago, of course. I'm into it with this chick, and I guess she must have came on her thing or whatever. So I looked down like, what the hell, yo, you all right? She asked me, am I all right? She's like, are you all right? I'm like, no, sweetie. Are you all right? Like this is done. So like just
But y'all do know that sex can, what we call it, knock it down.
is okay. I never even dove that deep down the rabbit hole.
You can you can start off like you're not on your period or nothing like that. But if what's that clip you saying when you got a big dick and you hitting that service, yeah, you can knock it down. So she probably in the midst of it.
But here's the thing, sis. So sex is the remedy for a lot of stuff. Because for a headache, let's just take a headache per se.
Yeah,
sex will alleviate that.
Now here is the kicker with it. It's the orgasm. It's the orgasm that alleviates the headaches and the pain and stuff.
Got you.
That's what people get. It's not just the act of sex, because people say, "Oh, you had sex with it." No, it's the orgasm. So now, if you giving her orgasm, yeah, you definitely can heal her. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, I see where that's going. Sex is a remedy if you use it right, if used correctly.
Exactly. So all that, my head hurts, I got, and it works wonders for the cramps and the headaches and the backaches and attitude adjustments. Attitude adjustments. With a little choking going on here.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Hey, y'all messy. Great panel.
y'all man.
Thank you for Zyrex for giving me. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Addison. He sent $2 super chat to Smell the Roses and keep going on, girl. Next one, player one says he said the $4.99. He says ChatGPT said in some country it's a form of endearment. What he said that?
No wonder.
Oh, that's a form of endearment?
Putting the thumb in the booty? Ooh, okay. You know, hey. That's the
I'm gonna troll y'all forever with those thumbs. I'm telling y'all.
With that thumb.
I pull out the thumb. I look, hey, you know what time it is. I'm about to say something crazy. I'm trying to find out. Y'all out here doing strange things for a little bit of change, just like the women.
Ooh, wait.
So, brother, final words. Look at player laughing at us.
Y'all a mess. Salute player one, hope all is well, famo.
All right, brother, final words.
This was fun, sis. Always a pleasure. Keep being you. I'm not gonna say keep doing what you do, because that's just you. Keep being you. I love you so much, for real. It's been a pleasure you dropping into our life, and maybe this is the one thing we needed to get from here. So if this is what we get from it, we are grateful for it. So
thank you.
And we just getting ready for this housewarming. We are so appreciative of where we are. So just thank you, sis. Thank you for inspiring us and for being you.
You know, I love you. Look, it's a reason, and it's a reason for everything. It's a reason and a season when people fall into your life. You know, I love you and sis too, because you guys came into my life like literally maybe a month or two after I lost my mother. And I can say lost my mother and my brother, really, because I basically lost both of them at the same time. And it's like you guys you were like the replacement
family that I lost. So, you know what it is, a love fest. Love fest over here. So I mean, this was fun. Shouts out to me and Bear. Cause
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I saw y'all. I see y'all. I ain't saying nothing. I see y'all though.
Since this was a little sensual show tonight, if you have not went over to Petty Red Music page, I have written and sung. So the voice that you hear is mine. Okay. A song I wrote while I was on the weekend with the bear. And that's going to be our outro for tonight. So I'm going to say my ending words and I'm going to play the video for y'all so y'all can hear the music. It's on all streaming platforms as well. Pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. Envy disguises itself as a friend. Let them talk because they tell on themselves. The more they talk, the more they lie, the more they won't talk. Okay. You can always find them out. So don't shush them. Just let them talk. You find out everything you need to know. Okay. Having said that, brother, I'll see you on the other side.
Baby, you have no idea how long I've been waiting for this moment. Come here. The door opens, there you were. The whole room changed when I looked at you. Your tall frame standing there, taking up my air. That masculine, dangerous stare should be a sin. You pull me close, hands resting on my waist. One kiss from you and I forgot my name. Trying to talk but my body won't behave. Cause every inch of me been calling out for you. Your fingers dancing slowly on my thighs. I can't even hide it in my eyes. I missed your touch, your voice, your energy. Tonight you got all of me. Kiss me like you miss me, touch me like you know. Every little secret my body wants to show. I can't keep pretending, baby, take your time. But make me say your name. Before you please me, let me tease you first. Let me show you hunger, let me show you my thirst. You taste like midnight mixed with southern rain. Loving on the man that keeps me satisfied. You lay me down like poetry in motion. Skin on skin, waves rolling like the ocean. Your heartbeat sing perfectly with mine, like New Orleans jazz wrapped in wine. And when you look at me that way, baby, I surrender, ain't no games play. The room disappears when you pull me near. Only us breathing in the air. Don't stop, kiss me slow. I've been waiting, aching, craving for the love that I deserve. Touch me slow, hands on my body like music. It's like heaven every time you do it. I want your mouth, your hands, your body. Don't stop, don't tease. I'm already weak, I'm already gone. Make me lose my breath, make me lose my shame. Make me close my eyes and call your name. Moving like music, living deep inside our souls. Slow stroke, deep rhythm, sweat dripping, hearts racing. No words, just vibrations. You whisper my name, I tremble again. Round and round like a slow dance flame. I swear time You asked me, how many was that? I said 2. You smiled and said, that's not good enough. I need at least 3. Love me slow, like you never wanna leave me. Let the night fall into place. I want your mouth, your hands, your body. I've been waiting, craving for the love that I deserve. Body's talking in the moonlight. Your love got me feeling so right. More tonight, you want my soul. Love me slow, like only my man can do. That's 1. That's 2. Baby, you already know what comes next. You held me there, chest to chest, heart to heart, I could barely breathe. You asked me again, how many was that? And I smiled.